Hello. Today we have a pretty interesting stream that's going to be doing some different stuff than we have been, but something I'm really excited to finally start being able to do. And I've got some new toys to play around with here to try and do it. But first, hello Helencroft, hello Brian, hello Dutch Black Cat, hello Pordizo, hello Spies of Mud, hello Ablobish, hello Hiram, and thank you for resubbing in between streams. Hello Broken Code, hello Black Jam Alex, hello Commander Keen, hello Mikolas, hello Lazy Crypt, have fun at the airport. Hello David, hello Scott no last name, hello Gem and, hello Moderate Vertigo, hello Crocodile, since it's, and a special hello to you, since it's your first time chatting. Hello Bemdog, T-Benz79, thank you for the Prime sub. Lars the 18th, hello. Retro Engineer, hello. And a special hello since it's your first time chatting. Kern, hello. And Retro Fan 90, hello. Special hello since it's your first time chatting. And T-Benz, hello since it's your first time chatting too. Lots of new people here today. That's cool. You don't have to try and pronounce my name again. All right. But hello anyway. So there are some things that I want to cover here first, and we'll start out by opening some mail that is more stream related than video related, and I am quite excited by this one because I can finally fix the power supplies. So thank you, Ben, and for sending these in, because those are the fans that I need to put into the power supplies, the HP programmable ones here, to make them not horrible. I haven't decided if we're going to do that today or not yet, because I do actually want to run that while we're doing the other stuff. So we might do that really quick. I've honestly opened it up enough times now that I'm getting rather proficient at it. But I also have another thing here that I have Ethan to thank. There's two things that are here. One of them are these weird HDMI dummy adapters. So what these are is they're just literally... Okay, thanks camera buttons for not doing what I thought. Anyway, this is just an HDMI dummy plug. These are more used by Bitcoin miners than anything else, but this is going to be plugged into my server at home, and it'll make it run X on startup without needing to have a monitor connected, because the NVIDIA drivers won't just start up X and give me a GUI, which I have to have for running DaVinci Resolve to do remote rendering. So these are going to be super helpful for that. But there was something else included in there as well, and it is this cable here, which I will go ahead and plug into my laptop now and bring this forward, which is something I've been working on. And this is kind of a preview of what will happen once we hit the new camera goal right there. Because if I go over to my laptop capture here, what I will do is I will launch this program. And what this is this is a live USB interface for this camera, and I can actually enable live capture here, and now I can put my hand under there. But the really interesting thing about this is that I can now take pictures from here, and I can have the camera set up in a permanent position and then put documents under it and get reference photos of those that I can use. And if we get really fancy, we might actually end up using this setup for doing scans, but we'll see how that ends up going. But I have Ethan to thank for sending the USB cable that makes all that possible with the camera I have here as well. So I need to catch up. Whoa. First of all, looks like we have a hype train going, so I'll run the train. I wasn't paying attention. You guys are apparently being amazing. Let me catch up here. Let's see. You love how energetic I am? Well, thank you. You had changed the fans in your HP 16500. Yes, I did. I did. So let's see here. A Humid Being, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. Let's see. Hal 15900, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 2nd month in a row. And Commander Keen, thank you for the 250 bits. Mikolas, thank you for the 104 bits. And Spies of Mud, thank you for the 200 bits. Man, okay. See, I had to remember because I have one of those and I do the same. See, I also have that HDMI dummy plug for desk screen. So yeah, what I'm using it for is X2Go, which is a Linux remote desktop thing, and it works out pretty well. I use that for my server, and it allows me to basically RDP into the server. So, Retro Engineer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wow, we're up to level 3 hype train already. Whoa, I was not expecting that. But the main thing we're going to be doing today, we're going to be going through all of this, and this is only about half of it. Here, all of the documentation that I got with the S-100 stuff, and we're not going to be actually scanning this stuff today. There's too much of it to even like really begin that. All I want to do is just get pictures of the get pictures of the covers so that I know what I have, and then I can start figuring out these are not scanned, these are, and then I can focus on the ones that aren't scanned. Okay. Eric D. Halfby, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for your 3rd month in a row. Helen Croft, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Whoa. And Eric D. Halfby, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Wow. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, wow. We just blew past level 5, so I'm gonna run the The train one more time here. Wow. Holy moly. You guys are incredible. Thank you. Yeah. Commander Keen, thank you for the gifted sub. Man. So, okay. Let's... Oh, the other thing. Cap reforming. Totally working. I posted about this on Twitter, but the problem was the breadboard. I was getting something... I think the connections on the breadboard were bad, and it was heating up, and it was sinking current, causing the current level to never go down. So I bypassed the breadboard, and I used the buttons work, please. I used the banana jacks here as like just a crimp joiner thing to hold the 220 ohm resistor we've been using, and that worked to do it. So we can actually fully reform capacitors. Capacitor number, how is it twice in a row now? It's the last one I picked up. Capacitor number 1 is fully reformed now. So I have successfully done this. And we're going to run the other 2 in the background while we're doing this stuff, because that's why I want to do the fans in there. But this one took about 50 minutes to reform when it was running fully autonomous with the 150 microamp limit. So these 2 are probably going to take a bit less time because one of them is a 16 volt cap that won't take as long to get up to the voltage. So yeah, but I want to get those started and running in the background, and then I don't plan on letting any opportunities to go by where I could be reforming caps. So we might actually be reforming caps a lot on stream. So the Noctua fans are going to be a huge benefit for that. But yeah, cap reforming, totally working, which now means it's on the table to make a video about that, and I might actually make that my next video because I'm pretty excited to finally have this sorted out. It's working, and I can't believe it. I've been chasing this for years now, and there it is. It's done. It works, and I'm so excited. But we should get that open and figure out how we're going to do that. So, see, caps with higher capacitance also make it take longer? Yes, because they'll take longer to charge up. So the one that I did and that we were testing is 4700 UF at 50 volts, but the other one is 15,000, so 3 times bigger, but only 16 volts. So maybe it'll actually work out the same. I mean, they're exactly the same package, and if anything, this one's actually heavier. Maybe it'll take longer. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Yes, Code Squirrel, absolutely, and I love that reference. Let's see, it's been a while since I've seen one of your streams, but you know, you got the train working. Not quite. I just have it as a video layer, and I manually activate it because I don't have the alerts thing set up properly. No one else can activate it. I'm just doing that to make it work a little bit easier. But all right, let's go ahead and start taking apart the power supply so we can get those Noctua fans, well, one in there, and then we'll do the other one some other time. I may not actually do that on camera just so it can be done. But yeah, because I want to get that going. Actually, I should go around back and unplug everything because I don't want to break stuff now that it's all working. That'd be really sad. But I hope your guys' days are going well. Mine's going pretty good. Happy to get the video out about the S-100 stuff, and now we can start working towards that all. It's actually really nice to get that done because it's been... I've been trying to figure out how to best do all that, which is a little complicated because I have to say there's a bunch of stuff that I'm not going to get to work on very soon, but also here are my plans to work on it as soon as I possibly can. So it's got multiple ways that it needs to be phrased, but I think I did pretty good on it. All right, there's all that. Oh, that's okay. That's close enough. Okay. You received a level 3 hype train emote. Okay, that's interesting. It told me I got a level 3 emote, but thank you guys all so much. Level 5 one right in the morning. Wow. Let's see. Kind of excited. What scanner are you using? So I don't have a proper document scanner yet. I may or may not be getting one. I'm waiting to hear back from a potential sponsor opportunity. But if I don't get one, then we're gonna try and build one. So I don't know how much research you guys have done into Google Books. I've done a lot because it's a very disappointing thing. But they use a system where they have 2 panes of glass, and they would put a wedge like this and then have a 45-degree angle wedge that the book would go in. And then they press this down on the book and then shoot actually 2 camera angles through each side of the glass. I'm going to invert that, put the glass up like that, and then point the camera up from the bottom, and then I'll just hold the book down is my plan to try and make one. And I'm thinking I'm going to only do it with 1 camera to start, to see how it goes. And Pordizo, that's the exact one that I was contacted about. So yeah, and that's a bit of a mixed bag. I'll get to that in a moment. But if this works, I'm not too worried about the distortion. I will use Image Magic to try and undo the off-axis imaging, which is going to result in a slightly lower resolution image, but I think it might be better overall. So the document scanner that Curious Mark reviewed looks pretty good. It has a lot of nice features. But let's see, next stream, design your own CryoFlux board with native 50-pin interface so it can stay inside the drive enclosure. Hellencroft, that is an interesting proposition. I don't think so because they're really expensive, but I did find out one thing. This is not going to be super ideal by itself and with the adapter I got from France, because apparently after track 43 on some 8-inch floppy drives, you need to toggle some weird signal to change the current to the head, but it's only for writing. So I think for reading discs, for preservation, I'm going to be fine. But if I try and make discs after I read them, that'll be good to know. Let's see, so you don't cut the bindings. Yes, VRLC 96, cutting the bindings is a non-starter for me. I don't care at all about the preservation part if I can't preserve the literal ones I have. So no bindings being cut ever. I may for some things like, let's see, I have it right here. I might accept something like the Shugart manual, which is meant to be 3-ring bound, but it's actually stapled. I might accept removing the staples. That is non-destructive. That's about the extent I would go, though. Ones that are stapled along the spine, I'm less interested in doing that about, but it would also be possible. So, yeah. Schematic of the CryoFlux is available. Wow, that's really surprising, since my understanding is that they're not the most welcoming people to outside stuff being done. So let's see, Curious Mark scanning what he calls hieroglyphics has been super useful. Oh yeah, let me, one other thing about that scanner Curious Mark was using. So in the video that he did about that scanner, he provided the, a link to the HP, I think it was a counter, whatever it was, that he scanned, and I took a look at that, and at the back of the manual there are some sections that have like contact addresses for different HP service providers around the country, and those were really difficult to read because the image sensor in that scanner is only 18 megapixels, and once you do all of the curve correction and image manipulation and zooming, you don't have a lot of video, image data left. So the fancy pantsness of that thing is a double-edged sword. So yeah, I don't know if I will find that to be acceptable, which is part of why I don't want to buy one. But if they send me one to review, I will check it out. And then if it looks like it's good, I will continue using that rather than building one. So let's see. I've looked into building one along with some of the commercial products to scan stuff, kind of leaning towards the commercial one that Curious Mark has. Yeah, it's really easy to use. That's the main benefit. Let's see, take out spiral bound ones and rebind them with new spiral. I would be open to that, but I don't think there is a single spiral bound document here at all. If there is, though, I don't really have a problem with just pulling the spiral out. So, let's see. Replace the, what are we doing? Yes, Hiram, we're going to be replacing the fan and the power supply. I guess I should give you a closer camera view. But we have 2 options right now, actually, and this is kind of interesting. because I have the Nikon right here, I can actually do this. Whoop, button, bingo. We could use the Nikon live on here, which is kind of a preview of how it would be with a better camera, because this is a much, well, let me get this open because then we'll have some like actual detail to look at here. Because a real camera does a much better job than the GoPros. The GoPros are not very good. One more, and then I can pop the top off. But I'll be able to show you the difference between a nice camera and the GoPro here. So you're replacing the fan and the power supply of which? So Hiram, we're replacing the fan in here, the noisy ones that are going bad, with Noctuas, because I was sent those. So that's the current objective. Because I'm going to be running this in the background while we do some other stuff. So now that we have this here, I can bring this over and put it into live view mode. And there you can see the fan, and I can do something crazy here that I can't do with the Nikon. I can zoom. Or I can't do this with the GoPro and then have it refocus. And then adjust the image here. But that's what the Nikon can do, which is a much better experience. This is why I want a real camera on an arm here. But that compared to the GoPro here, which is really straining the cables for some reason. Give me a moment. There we are. And the GoPro looks like this. GoPro, I have to get in there like that. So GoPro versus real camera. And I can even just bring the real camera out a little bit more to make it slightly more fair. But yeah, that's boom, boom, way better, night and day. So, but what is that? Oh, Hiram, this is the programmable GPIB interface HP power supply 6633A. And I need this to do reforming. Jout 76, the reforming is perfect now. The problem was the breadboard. Running the resistor through the breadboard and all that was adding some extra resistance, causing it to not work. I eliminated the breadboard, and then it worked perfectly. So yeah. See, it's a power supply that is controlled from the PC. Yeah. Real camera's a lot better. Yeah, for sure. I might be a tad overexposed. Here, let me fix this. There we go. So yeah, this is why I want to get a second Blackmagic camera, because this one is not suited to this. It will roast the sensor over time if I do this. Right in this area, there'll be some like weird blue stuff that'll start flickering. It's, yeah, it's kind of a problem. So that's the fan that's going bad, that's really noisy. And here is the Noctua replacement. Boom. So that's going to be nice. Wow, hubs are a little smaller on that one. So this is a 4-pin fan, of course it is. And we're just going with 2 pins here, so I don't need the splitter. This is a low noise adapter. I want the opposite. If anything, I'd rather it go a little bit faster. This is just an extension cable. I don't need that. See, so glad we're one step closer to powering up the Insight and CompuPro. Yes. So when the LTT screwdriver comes out, do I want one? It does seem like it would be pretty good. So I am curious about it. Okay, so those are the screws. I guess we're just gonna put the fan straight in. Since it's 2-pin, this should just work. I will power it up first to make sure that it works before we seal it all away. Let me go ahead and plug it in, although it'll work. The connector's actually kind of jamming up into a capacitor. That's a slight issue. So I bring this over. learning there. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And zoom it in, refocus. Oh yeah. So this is the connector. As I try and get it in there, it's running into this blue cap, but that'll work, I guess. Let's see. Is the pin out in the right order? I mean, I'm going 2 pins, so I'm going black and yellow, and I think that's just power and ground. So this should just spin up. We'll see here in a moment because I will fire it up. And the kind of having to adjust the exposure all the time is a little bit of a pain, but I could set it to auto expose if I really wanted to. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's do auto aperture. So that'll work. Now if I zoom in, yeah, way, way better. And I will have it, actually I think I need to adjust the exposure compensation here. Let's do this, go down. Oh, okay, apparently it's just gonna go for that. Red, black, no yellow. Yeah, there is no red line at all, or red wire. So, well, I guess we're just having it slightly bright. Auto exposure is not agreeing with me and how this should look. So, but knowing LCT, I have to see it, but knowing LCT would be great. Yeah, wire color isn't always the same pin order as fixed. Yeah, so I'm going with the left 2, but we're about to fire it up and see what it does. So we will have an answer momentarily. I just gotta find a power cable. That will almost reach. Okay. Come on, auto expose better. It knows it should be darker. Why is it not? Okay, well that's annoying. What happens if I set it to shutter? Nope, all right, we're doing it manually. That's better. See, yellow's 12 volt tradition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So let's see here. This should kick to life. Perfect, that's all we need. That'll work. Which means I can now put this fan in. You know what, I will have the cable slack pulled up a bit here. See my ears, thank you, yeah. See, what dropped out of the fan spun up? I heard something fall. It might have just been this plate. I don't think anything fell. I'll tip this upside down before I put the lid back on just in case. See, I'm glad the caps on the PC were good. Well, we can't really tell because they have solid vents on the top, so we can't tell if there's bulging or anything. They look like they're all fine, and I don't see any evidence of leaking, so there's that. Oh, yeah, all right, that's in there nice and solid. Tip this over just to be sure. Oh, man. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. I bet it was just the thing rocking. So let's go ahead and do this as I put the back on again. That's a downside. The camera keeps ending up right in my face. Let me just push this off to the side. That'll solve it, sort of. There we go. I have it behind the laptop right now because I needed it near the laptop for the cable, and I wanted it to be on the other side of the GoPro just in case I get some different camera angles right now. So, yep, all right. Cover. all fancy with nice and silent power supply now. How am I missing 2 screws? Oh, because they're in the screw retention area where they should be. It's fun watching your setup develop over time. Yeah, it's coming along quite well. I won't be able to use the Nikon like this long term, like I mentioned. This is just kind of the only thing we're doing like this today. So it'll last long enough for that. It'll actually time out after 30 minutes, and I'll have to open the shutter up again to get it to work, and that's just a self-protection thing. But yeah, eventually new camera will be a thing, and then we can have this all the time. I do have a slight problem with this though. I'll show you it in a moment, because I did mount my Blackmagic camera that I have right now to this thing earlier, and I discovered a number of issues, but I think I have a solution for pretty much all of them. So if we go back to here, this is a monitor adapter plate that I have this mounted on, and it's meant to go under the monitor and have the monitor sit on that. And this is just a VESA arm mount, and the downside is that it can rotate like that, which just unplugged the HDMI cable. But the Blackmagic camera is so heavy that it wants to be like that all the time. So I'm actually gonna have to hang it upside down like this, so that it doesn't just flip over and then whack the camera on the table or something. So that's a thing. But it will work, I think. So I'm gonna continue on with this setup, because this is the only arm I've been able to find that is able to support the kind of load that I need to have a really nice camera on here, instead of one of the GoPros that are always making me shake my head. See, see. Hooked up to a bench supply to keep it online. Do you mean the camera here? Because that I have, oh, hold on. The power supply for my fiber converter of my internet provider died 2 days ago. Oh man, that is hilarious. So powering it with a bench power supply. Oh, that's great. I've powered a lot of Goodwill stuff with bench power supplies just because that could be easier, but I've not had to run one long term before. Let's see. There we are. Make this a little brighter. Put the camera. That camera has some weird smearing on your shirt. My shirt's gonna be a little dirty here because half the stuff I'm picking up is covered in dust right now. So yeah, it's probably what it is. See, is it not possible to tighten up the rotation mechanism on the arm? No, it isn't. Because usually when you mount that to the back of a VESA monitor, you're in the center of gravity point for the display. So there is no reason to have it be a friction tightenable thing. So it's not adjustable at all. It's really frustrating. I like how the idea of opening this power supply when it would be brand new would be nearly unthinkable, because it would invalidate the warranty, and this thing is probably like over $1,000. But for me now, decades later, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna open it so I can work on it myself. Probably would have had an HP service contract work on something like this when it was new. Case really wants to fight me this time. I am gonna put my box cutter under here. That'll let me shift the outside around. There we go. Don't turn on, take it apart. Yeah. Blessing of the curse of old hardware, yeah, is that you can work on it, but also that you have to, because it's usually broken. Okay, we'll do the back one first. Yeah. You getting a technician next week? That'll be good. Hopefully that's something that they have like 30 of in their truck. So they'll come out, and then when they pick up the wrong one, they'll just go back to the truck and grab the right one. Why is this not biting? That was bugging me. Zoom all the way in. See, oh, wow. Hello, Soggy Electric. Speaking of dust, I was thinking about the parts cleaning problem you mentioned in the MZI video, automotive parts washer. So I've had, of course it goes right as soon as I reposition it. I've had that recommended to me instead of, carb cleaner, maybe solid alternative built-in pump. I was actually thinking about building something like that myself into like a plastic tub garage sink. But maybe I'll go that route as like an intermediate solution. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Because I'm really not sure about the wet cleaning for the stuff, but for some things it might make sense. So, all right, let me check those. Those are still really solid on there. Okay, we can set this back up. We've got the fan out, so we're good. This one sounds better, but I can hear it. So Brian, I do actually have water. The problem is that it's in a bathroom that's a communal shared bathroom. So I can't just like go in there with a toothbrush, start scrubbing stuff in the sink with someone using the John next to me. So I can go in and I can get water. I just can't like work in there. So I could do that. Yes, that is everything for this done. And I will do the other one on my own time later because you don't need to see the same thing twice here. You know, maybe assert dominance by cleaning circuit boards. Well, I want them to be able to wash their hands when they leave, and there's one sink. So there are some pros and cons to that plan. All right, I'm gonna set this all back up here. Okay, there's that. And then let's see. Ooh, hold on. Allow. Let's see, but are the sinks large enough to get something like a bucket to fill? I don't know, but I could get one of those, the automotive, oh my gosh, funnels that have the adjustable spout, and then I could run it over the side. So, yeah, I could do that. Let's see. See, nice not having a dedicated sink makes cleaning stuff hard. Yeah. Spray down with a hose. Yeah, I don't have, basically there's no outside that I can use to clean. There is inside and then 3 feet of sidewalk and then parking lot where there's people. So I really can't do anything like that. See, one staying in the building with multiple people. The other offices have bathrooms. It's more so that there's 2 bathrooms. It's multiple floors. There's 1 bathroom on each floor. It works out. I didn't plug in power. It's not a problem, and it's not a. I should say one of the benefits of this location is that there's not a tremendous amount of foot traffic. It's just that there is at some points, and I do know when those points are, and I can't do certain things like the cleaning around that time. So, okay, let's take a look at this setup again now, and I'll go over how we're doing this for real. So, I do have to refocus. That wasn't even close, camera. Try again. There we go. So, I can turn on the 34401A and the power supply here, and that is so much more legible on this camera. Unfortunately, I can't get this camera a whole lot lower unless I flip it. And then I will have to flip the video here. Nikon transform 180. Why didn't that work? Transform. Oh no, I rotated the wrong one. Nikon transform 180. There we go. So, let's see. There we are, that's good. So the power supply will have one side, actually now it needs to be slightly higher and pointed down. That's good, right there. The positive side of the power supply will come in and connect to the resistor on the breadboard. Negative side of the power supply will come in and be the drain on the current measuring for the HP. And I'm going to Velcro strap these together, or I'm sorry, hook and loop, so that they stay out of the way of the displays here. All right. And then this jack becomes positive for current. So for the clips, I'm going to plug one end in right there, and then the other side of the breadboard becomes negative, and that is now our power connection. We'll go ahead and wrap that as well. And now that I think about it, somewhere I just found a cable management thing. Did I drop that somewhere? Again, easily access, because I feel like I would have put it up here. It'd be kind of nice to run the whole thing through a cable management sleeve. Oh, it's got to be super close. Where did I put it? Oh, that is on a cable. Oh, that's really annoying. I didn't keep track of it. There was a bunch of stuff I found while I was cleaning, and I kind of just dropped it on the workbench here because I go through this regularly. Thought that might work. I'm going to go check one place really quick, and then I'll be back because I would like this to not split open like that, and this will help avoid that. So, okay, I'll be right back. Just have one drawer out here where I've been stuffing PC cable stuff, and it's not there. If there was anywhere I would have put it, it would have been right there, out there. Oh, that's annoying. Could I have dropped it over here? No. Okay, I give up because it's not worth spending the time on that because we got a lot to do today. Yeah, I'll just put one more strap around the middle. So let's see. Need to organize a table and maybe make a video about it. It's not really that it's organized. It's just between projects I dump stuff onto there. I just need to get the stuff put away, that's all. I don't need to make a video about everything like that. There's enough real big projects that I need to make videos about that little things like that don't need to take up time. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna rerun the capacitor I've already done first because I know what the results of that should be. And that'll give you a thing. Why have reverse polarity on the cap? See, that 34401 DMM is so nice. I'm so used to using VTVMs, I forget what real precision looks like. Yes, this was a tremendously good investment. I got that when they were going for $300. Now they're going for so much more. It's ridiculous. And I really could use a second one. So I'm trying to get another one because I would like to be able to measure voltage at the same time here, but I can't. So that's a thing. Let's see. See, I'm missing some stuff here. Reverse polarity on the cap. Let me check what you're talking about here. You are right, Helen Croft. Thank you. Good catch. Okay. Yes. Negative to there, positive to here. Very good catch. Going live has its disadvantages. Seeing your office get set up your workspace always makes me excited for our own move. Yeah, being able to just reset and rethink how you have everything set up is really handy from time to time. So let me do this really quick. Let me come over to here and I will bring this up. All right. Yeah, almost had magic smoke. Yeah. Yeesh. Think Curious Mark may have got a bit of spotlight on the old HP gear market. Yeah, that is very possible. Because I actually bought this before I started watching his videos, or was really aware of them. So we're gonna go vim reform dash v2.pi. Okay, so we're just gonna check everything here. I reformed it up to 45 volts because I know there's going to be some voltage loss from the resistor, and I wanted to make sure it would actually reach the target. I'll bump this up to 47 for this time, just for giggles. And this is the CompuPro Disk C1 cap, and this is going to be test 5. So all that looks good, everything's set up correctly. I will just quit here. And then I'm going to run reform v2. And I'm going to go ahead and go back to the cameras here, and I will just make the capture window larger so you can see it at the same time. But I'm going to connect the capacitor here, and I've added these unshrunken shrink tubes so I can bring that right up to the edge of the cap. And now we can run this for real here, and it will actually work. See what happened with V1. V1 was not GUI. That was the thing. It didn't use curses. So Retrofan, it probably can't achieve 50. That's the thing. The power supply is only 50 volts, and with the voltage drop on the resistor, we can't get to 50 volts on the capacitor. So that's why I can't do 50. So let's see, yeah, super high impedance is nice for circuit sensitive to that, especially get, let's see, how long does it take to reform a cap? So that's why I'm going to be doing this in the background of the other stuff that I actually want to do today. This one took 50 minutes to reform up to 45 volts for the first time. So, excuse me there. This should go by pretty quick. I redid it multiple times actually, so it took 50 minutes the first time, and then it took 8 minutes when I reran it, and then the second time I think it took 40, or the third time it took 40 seconds. So the more times you run it, apparently the better. So we'll probably rerun the same test multiple times. Add a timer to the GUI to display a running time. That would be a good idea. I will add that as a note for future revision. But for now, we can just check the CSV to see when it started while it's running. See, all right, you're gonna automate this with some HPIB, forgot about that. Yes, this is now done. AI 2097, it works. Let's see, how many ohms is a resistor? 220. So, actually, Helencroft, I think I could potentially display the time on the multimeter. I think you can send text to that. So it'd be kind of interesting to have it go back and forth between the current and then the time, and then the current and then the time. That would be interesting. I did add the beep, so this will beep when it's done now too. But with that, I think we're ready to go. We're not really going to see anything on this, so maybe we'll start out this process with the program being full screen here, because here we go. This is a thing I've noticed. The first time I run this, it will crash, and then I will do this. Oh no! And then reset. Boom. Run it again, and now it'll. Oh, that's weird. Oh, this may be too small. Hold on. There we go. And it's off. So this should get up to the actual voltage fairly quickly here. Yeah. See, awesome automation metrology holds a special place in my little OCD heart. Yeah, it's a powerful thing to be able to do this. See, would it be possible, even fancier, to compute an ETA for when it's done? It is probably possible. The thing is that it takes a longer amount of time for the higher voltages to do the recap or reforming. So you would have to calculate a non-linear time, which would be complicated. Are you a low latency kernel or real time? No, this is just normal. You don't need any kind of weird fancy kernel for this stuff. I have, this is a 50 volt cap, yes. I have dabbled, this is actually cap 1. This is the one I've already reformed. So I'm expecting this to go fairly quickly, which is part of why we're already up to 10 volts. I have dabbled with the low latency or real-time kernels for doing Jack D audio work with MIDI stuff in real time, but I have not found any other real uses for it. Set the limits correctly. Yes, Helencroft, should be, yeah, 47 volts. I forgot to add the step. That's not in there yet, what the minimum current is. And I foolishly didn't run this in BYOBU this time, so I can't go change it right now. That's funny. We're already up to 15 volts though. It was going fairly quickly. I can switch you over to cams and you can watch the power supply and multimeter at work as it goes. Yeah, do you ESR test the caps before reforming? Well, this is literally the first cap that I've reformed with this setup. With an unformed cap, you're not going to get the most useful results. So you really should reform the capacitors before you try and do any qualifying measurements on them that you might say, oh, this one's bad, I'm going to throw it away. You should reform them first because they will not be at their best beforehand. See, I'll have to look up how reforming works. I don't know what's going on. Forellian, I'm actually going to be making a video about this very soon, now that I can very easily demonstrate this. This is a keys to the city moment for me to get some video projects done that I've wanted to do for a very long time. So you will be able to see that. Additionally, you can go to Caps Wiki, and it will actually tell you quite a lot about how reforming works because I've written out most of my research on there, so you can see a lot of what's there already. And thank you, Helencroft. Yep, 25 volts. It's already doing pretty good, getting up there. Again, this is going to go much, much faster because I've already reformed this capacitor. So there is a downside to this setup. One of the recommended things to do after you reform a cap is to put a voltmeter on it and then leave it set. So I think I still have this disabled. The power supply here is going to hold the voltage after this process is over. And I will probably reset it to go back down to 0. But I have it set to hold the voltage right now, so I can disconnect the leads from the capacitor and then move this connector over to the voltage input and then start tracking the voltage. So, yeah. See, the internet is all about cat cams, easy mistake. One letter apart. Yeah. But I won't be able to track the voltage. I did track the voltage. That's why it will be disabled and it will keep the voltage high after the process is finished here. I tracked the voltage on this cap and it holds pretty well. It's good. So the leakage current is not too bad. See, at program start, it could ask what limit need to be and what to do at the end. Hellencroft, I'm probably going to do something like that. I'm thinking about having it be where you either pass a voltage and current as parameters and then have to press spacebar to confirm that they're right, just in case you like flip them, get them backwards. Or if you run it without parameters, it'll bring up a form that you fill in the values and then have to confirm it. So I'm thinking about doing it two ways there. For right now, I'm just doing this because I'm getting it working, but I'm going to keep evolving this program because I'm going to use it a lot. I have a lot of caps to go through, and I don't want to be making mistakes. See, there is a downside to the exact setup I'm using here with this camera. The GoPro I have mounted on a desk that I'm not actively working on, which means that when I shake the table, the camera doesn't get shake, but the Nikon is actually on the table, so it's going to shake a lot more, which is something that I've been able to avoid so far. So the only way I can solve that I can figure out right now is if I use the camera to face track. This piece right here, you can actually get extras of, but I don't think you can get it for this type of unit, maybe. But there's only one that I can find, and it is an Ergotron part. And it was $30, which was exorbitant for just this piece of metal. But now it's like $50 or $60 last time I looked. And I will have to get a different arm to be able to use it, I suspect. But if I can get one of those, then the whole thing would come out another 50%, which is significant. I actually have one setup like that at home for my L-shaped desk that I use for editing for my center monitor, but it's a wall mount arm, so it can't actually be used on this setup no matter what. So, ceiling mount, if I could, I would. That would be the ultimate solution. But I don't know of any method that would allow me to have 3-axis movement, actually 6-axis because I need to rotate as well, and have it be ceiling mount. So, see, right, this is prep work for the Data General, shaving the yak, but half the joy of these projects, yes. Yeah, this is entirely working towards getting the Data General going. But, you know, getting an MZI going is no silver medal there. All right, we are now into fresh cap reforming territory here. I have not gone this high on this capacitor before. It's only got 2 volts left, though, so it's not like a super critical thing. But yeah, we can track the voltage there. Or I could just show you on the program here, and you can see it in the upper left. But this is kind of more fun. So it'll stop once the voltage it calculates across the capacitor reaches 47. So time to find an old industrial robot arm to control your camera. That would be amazing. But if I thought that the fan in the HP was noisy, I can't imagine how much like an automation robot would be. It would be very loud. The camera operator needs a no-go zone taped off around it. Yeah, those arms are not to be trifled with. Yeah, I'd program one mistake and then my laptop would just be embedded in a wall after it has a like 3,000 horsepower torque motor just whack it. All right, so I would like to point out right now that it's hovering at 160 microamps and dipping slightly below. It is currently working on reforming the cap. It should eventually dip below. We can see the average is going down, I feel. Dip below 150 milliamps, and then it'll spike up to 2 milliamps again. But this is the actual reforming process happening right here. This is fresh cap being reformed. The live streams would be much more exciting when there's a constant fear of the robot pressing. Yeah. I forgot before I wanted to do this stream. I actually not forgot. I spent so much time getting this camera setup working. I just didn't have any time to. I wanted to have this output. Let's see. Anyway, I've got to take off, get some work done on your place today. Hop back on later. All right, no problem, Brian. See you later potentially. I wanted to get the program set up to write all the live measurements from the test gear to some temp files in literally /TMP, and then send them over to the streaming PC, but I didn't have time for that because I think that's going to be the best way. I'll add a parameter to the program when you launch it. So if you launch it with like --live, and then it would write out those files. Let's see. The Holy King official, hello. Special hello, since your first time chatting. Just found this stream as it was recommended. Is there an elevator pitch of what reforming a cap means? Yes. So when you reform a capacitor, actually the voltage is going up there, or current, that's weird. When you reform a capacitor, you are rebuilding the dielectric material that decomposes over time. And if you power a capacitor without having that dielectric at full strength, at the full voltage, there's a chance that the high voltage will punch through the dielectric and short the capacitor, causing it to overheat and then explode. So the process of reforming a capacitor rebuilds the dielectric to full strength and then allows the capacitor to be run without fear of it shorting and blowing up. It doesn't do anything else. It doesn't restore the electrolyte. It doesn't fix ESR, doesn't correct leakage current, none of that. All it does is rebuild the dielectric, but it's a very useful thing to do that for big expensive capacitors. Like these are $5 capacitors, which in the grand scheme of things is expensive for a capacitor, but not as expensive as some of the $40 capacitors I have to do in some other computers. So I don't want to bulk replace capacitors if I can avoid it. So, see, oh, I'm in the wrong place. I thought it was about getting a beret to fit my head properly. Yeah. Oh, I'm not liking this. It's slowly ramping up here. I wonder what's going on. So it's at 46.4. It's a little weird. I did have to let it run for a really long time the first time. Maybe I shouldn't have set it to such a high voltage on the first time. And it's possible getting up into the higher ranges that it won't work as much for me or do as much. So yeah. And it's Holly like the plant. Okay. See, $40 for one capacitor? Yeah. The CompuPro has some 100,000 microfarad capacitors that are 10 volts in it. So, yeah, they're expensive. Yeah, I can't imagine what making a capacitor like that is like. Do you just, like, put the foil in and then just have like a cup of electrolytic fluid that you pour in there? I mean, how does that process go? It's kind of hilarious. See, try and get the dasher working first with the IMSI or CompuPro. Be cool to see that. I do really badly want to get the dasher working. The problem with the dasher is that it has a complicated hybrid cap that I also need to replace. I actually started this process on the dasher. The first capacitor I've ever reformed was in it, and I did it fully manually. So there's that, but I didn't. I ran into the hybrid cap that's going to require me ordering multiple capacitors and trying to like stuff them into one, so it's going to be slightly complicated. But I do want to, but I have so many other cool terminals now with the IMSI stuff. I don't know. I am still thinking about doing the dasher because it would be kind of nice to have something data general working quickly, and that one is a very low bar, so I may. Hello, Yariketh? Yariketh, I'm gonna go with that. Special hello since it's the first time chatting. See, look how they make lithium ion cells, something similar. All right, interesting. See, when the ratings are an F, not UF, yeah. So we can see the current rating is back down again. So it may have just actually been depleting or chart consuming power and electrolyte. So I bet it's going to go back down now. As soon as this run is done, we're going to switch to not using the Nikon for this because I want to start documenting manuals and such. Oh, come on. You're so close. 3 microamps away. Oh, 1! It was at 151. Twice. It's so close. Come on. Do it. Yes, there we go. 2 milliamps. Okay, we popped up in voltage. See, tech changes cap reforming and macro photography while you wait. Well, we're not doing macro. I want to finish this cap like this just to get it done, and then we'll move on. So, let's see. Anyway, the Dasher could help out in the restoration of the data general since they don't have front panels like my Nova 2. Yes, for sure. Actually, I don't know if you were here for this, Jout. Oh my gosh. There is a thing I get to do here that I never really realized it would be handy to have, but I have 2 cameras here. So what I can do is I can switch to this one and show you that one and then move over here and still have stuff going on. That's kind of awesome. But Jout, I have this. This is a Data General terminal tester kit. This is a Dasher terminal tester. I got this after I got the computers. So not only should I be able to test or refurb the terminal, but I can test it with the actual terminal tester. And I am pretty excited about that. That should be really, really cool to do. Yeah, like I mentioned in the video about moving the data generals into the office, I have seen every single data general thing that has come up on eBay since I bought those because I wanted everything that is relevant to these that I can afford. And that was one of the more interesting things that popped up. I actually have some other cool stuff. Like I have this, I haven't shown this. This is what hit me in the head in the last stream. This is a data general employee of the quarter plaque. How weird is that? But I have that now. So yeah, I've been grabbing all kinds of weird stuff. Oh man, we are getting so close here to this cap being done. I now regret pushing it up to a higher voltage because this is taking longer than I thought, but it's also kind of nice to finish this cap, I would say. So, see, personally quite jealous myself. You own a data general computer. Yeah, it's a little bananas. I'll agree. It was definitely a right place, right time. This is something that you can't ship, so something just like that has to become available near you for you to be able to get it, and that's a complete random chance. See, nice on the data general. I'm guessing it has a serial out card for communication with the terminal. Yes, actually both systems have at least 1 dedicated serial card, and I think the Micro has 2. And it was, this is so like frustrating. The Micro Nova, one of the serial cables connected to it, or maybe it was the Nova 4X, whichever one, it really doesn't matter. There was a serial cable labeled ADM3A on it. But I did not get an ADM3A with it. And just like, oh, that would have been awesome. I mean, ooh, boo hoo, I only got a Dasher D2, but, you know, getting an ADM3A would be pretty jamming. Let's see. Do you know what it initializes to? I do not. I think 9600 is screaming fast. Actually, we can look on this real quick. So on here, it tops out. Oh, it just finished. Oh, right as soon as I look away. So yeah, there, we're stopped at 47.2 volts. And yeah, that's pretty awesome. So that finished. Let me really quick finish this here. So 9600 is the second highest. 19.2K is the absolute fastest that the terminal tester goes to, which I imagine is probably the fastest that the whole thing can do. I'm noticing some blue on the ground connector and it's not blue like that is. So hopefully there's not some explodey caps in there. I've not taken this thing apart. That could be bad. Yeah, Crocodile, this is the official Data General terminal tester that goes with the terminal I have. This is a Dasher tester. So that will be super handy to have the official stuff if it works, I guess. Now, that's a question. Okay, I'm gonna retire the Nikon here, and we're gonna switch to the GoPro from here for the floating cam stuff, which we can see why we don't like the GoPro right there as it flickers, because I can't set the shutter speed as easily. I can't do it live at all, actually. This I'm going to tip over and down as we progress on to our next topic here in a moment. But there we go. So we're at 47 volts. That's not updating anymore. If I press this, then we'll see we are hovering around there for current, which is fine. So yeah, those baud rates look pretty standard. Yeah, I have a feeling that it's not, that fancy. You got a DEC VT100 with your Nova 2. Ooh, that's nice. They wanted to keep their ADM3As though. I would want both. Both of those are Grail terminals to me. I really want a VT100 more, actually. I'm kind of weird, but I really, really want a VT100. Yeah. See, I bet there aren't many of those left. Probably not. Of the terminal tester, there can't be. Because no one would have bought that with their computer. You'd have to be like a Data General engineer to have one of those. So a service tech, something like that. See, get down to the nitty gritty about specific models. You can argue some old mini computers probably have less than 10 extant copies left in the world. Yeah. So VT100 for the Linux compatibility potential. I mean, you know, maybe. That might be why I get excited every time I see a terminal and think, oh my gosh, it could be VT100, and then isn't. But yeah, it would be really nice to be able to connect one to Linux without having it be weird. The DT100 really showed me how much of a pain it is to connect that stuff. The answer is that you just can't do it easily. That's what it comes down to. Unless there is a term info entry for it, or is it term cap now? I don't remember which it is. Unless you have an entry specifically for that terminal, then it doesn't work. So yeah, it's frustrating. All right, so what I can do here is I can unplug the current, and actually I'm just gonna unclip the capacitor a little bit here, and then I'm going to move the other clip up to voltage here. We're going to set to DC volts, and then we can clip back on, and we can watch how the cap holds its voltage. The slower the voltage drops, the healthier the capacitor is, and I am pretty happy with that level of discharge. I feel like it's doing fairly good here. So I would say that this cap is healthy, and it should work out pretty well, because this is a sort of simple measurement of capacity and leakage current all in one. So I think this is probably going to work out well. So we're going to go ahead and run this on the next, capacitor. That is the exact same value. So this was cap artificially designated 1. We're going to switch over to cap artificially designated 2, which is the exact same specs, 4700 mic at 50 volts. So, yep, we can move on with that. Let's see, Centurion defaulted to no parity because I believe initially the very early systems were developed to be compatible with Telltales as well. That would make sense, which may or may not have had parity compatibility. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Let's see, for funsies, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see, I got my start with VT100, 150 baud modem, cool. Let's see, and I thought I was old with my 2400 baud, yeah. Let's see, spent a couple of days beating my head against a relatively modern terminal, getting going on a dumpster match, yeah. Turned out the issue was my USB serial adapter had just been plugged in too long. Oh, that's super weird. Some of them aren't the right voltage too, though. Like when I was doing the setup for FreeDOS, only one of the 3 USB serial adapters I had operated at the correct voltages to be compatible with the serial card in my IBM 5150. So that's a potential problem too. Let's see. The discharge looks okay. Yeah, I think it's fairly good. It could be a little better considering that there's not a resistor on there, but I think it's okay. I'm happy enough with it that I'll put it back in at least. See. J-Metal, in addition to the ADM3A, I also have a Kimtron KT7 PC. Interesting. Oh, that's that super cool looking tall neck terminal you have. Yeah, that thing is amazing. And recently acquired an IBM info window. Ooh, that's gotta be fun. Yeah. Had a separate USB direct rollover APC, something like 2 weeks trying to get working. Turned out the thing came in wired from the factory. Oh, that's annoying. See, that's why there was that fuss about FTDI USB serial adapters for some years. They're the only ones who can reliably operate 12 plus minus. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get our next cap connected. The first things I'm gonna do here though, we're gonna go back to capture and really quick I'm gonna reset the terminal. We're going to edit this and we're gonna have it print the cap min. So I'm gonna have, let's do this. Yank, do that, cap I min ID, and we'll have min current. Then we will come down here. Okay, min ID and min current, and now we'll see the 150 volt or 150 microamp threshold show up in the software. So that's something I should actually commit to GitHub. But I want to change this line to test 1 for C2 because that's what we're doing now. And I'm actually going to set the output to turn off automatically afterwards. So there we go. We can quit that. And I'm gonna run BYOBU here. Reform -V2, and we should be ready to let this run for a good long while now. Oh, you know what would really help is if I plugged in the capacitor. So let's go ahead and can that. And I will connect the cap here. I will click somewhere, so this will work. Oh, I'll press the cams button so you can see. There we go. See, I wonder how much serial breakout port costs so you can mount in your PCI slots. I actually have some computers that still have onboard serial ports. I don't know what their capabilities are. I keep meaning to try them one day. So there's that. And there is that. And I will slide all that up. And I'll hold that there. We can now let this run. Go back to capture and let the reforming commence. That's still going up. Oh, you know what? I should put this back. This was hooked up for voltage tests. I should put it back to here so we actually get current flowing through the cap. Now we can do this. Start the test now. There we go. Finally running for real. Semi-automated. Well, it's only because I messed with it. I could have changed the voltages, swapped out the cap, and then moved on. But this will work for now. Okay. We'll use a similar... hello, Cerberus2, since it's your first time chatting, potentially. The company who makes that contacted me to do a sponsored video, and I said I would do it, unfortunately, a week later. I didn't know that they'd emailed me, because the email gets kind of wonky. So I responded back, and I told them I would do it, but I haven't heard back from them yet. So if I hear back from them, and I get it, yes. But I don't have that, I haven't heard confirmed that that's actually going to happen. And if I don't get that, then I might actually try and make something. So, yeah. Cody, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month in a row. And I hope your day is going well there. See, so are the Data General Novas related? Or are they just lumped together in my brain? Novas are Data Generals, AI 2097. So the things back there, the camera won't follow me close enough. Those are Data Generals. but they're also Novas because it's like a, you know, an IBM 5150. It's just the model. So the model of the computer is a Nova, and then their data general is a manufacturer. So, Nicholas, let me introduce you to Ghetto NAS 134 packages. Yeah, don't worry about how many packages are need to be updated. That's fine. So, okay. Can we emulate them on modern systems? I think yes. I think it's SimH is the program that can do it. That apparently the developer is also kind of fun to deal with, so I'm not too sure how easy that is to do and how likely you are to be able to do it for long term. So that's what I'll leave that as. So, okay. The reforming is going on that. It's up to 10 volts. We can now sideline that and start on our real objective for this stream only an hour and a half later. Oh yeah, we're making good time here. So let's switch back to this as we shift gears over here. Yokai Katana having me change my keyboard. Alrighty, hello. Things with my NAS web server, forward to internet. Yeah. Okay, so we're changing keyboards. I already have this all set up here. So I'm going to be changing the keyboard on the laptop I'm using over here. And tablecloth is gone. Yes, it was gone once I started dragging really heavy stuff around, and then when I started putting really dirty stuff on here because I don't want to make the tablecloth dirty. I should actually bring it back for this, but I'm going to be putting down a white, either a blanket or a piece of foam, maybe both, to have a nice backdrop for the stuff, so it wouldn't really matter. Anyway, I was using a Keychron K8. I'm now going to be putting that aside, and I'm going to be grabbing my Gateway AnyKey. So that is the keyboard I am changing to. Unfortunately, I don't know how well this will show up here, but this thing has been yellowing really badly. You can see how inconsistently colored the keys are. That started happening immediately after I did my video on this thing, which I don't understand why. It's really annoying. But yeah, that's what we're changing to. Go ahead and get it plugged into my laptop. And there we go. That's my keyboard now. But okay, so let's get on to our main topic for this stream. I'm gonna shrink down the thing a bit here so it's not taking up as much real estate. I don't even know, can you guys even read that? Does it matter if it's showing? Let's see, if maybe if I crop out some more stuff here and I make it slightly more relevant. Let's do that. There we go. I think that's probably good. I don't think it matters if it shows. Well, I think if it's small like that off to the side, it'll be fine. Actually, I just realized you can't see me. There we go. So let's get started on our main objective for today. So my Nikon camera here has been connected over HDMI. That's how we have been looking at it. But now that we are done with all of that stuff, I'm going to be plugging it in over USB to my laptop here, which will then kick it off of HDMI. So we can't do that anymore. But what I can do, oh, it won't matter. We can't use that no matter what. Because as soon as I come over to here, I'm actually going to be switching over to this side, and now you can't see any of that anyway, so that's fine. But what we're doing here is we're going to have the camera connected to my laptop, and we're going to run this program, which I'm apparently going to have to relaunch here. Come on. And Tangle. This is, I'm going to go ahead and pin this because I think I'm going to use this a bit here. This is a tethering application for this camera, and that's a picture that I took with it. So all I have to do is I will put my hand under the camera here, and I will enable live view. Camera goes active, and now you can see that I have a live view of the camera. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking documents that I have, like, say, this Shugart manual. Let me get this set up so I can take a nice picture of it. Maybe move this over a little more. Why is this loose? What's loose? and try and get it level here. There we are. So I can set this up like that. And then I will stop doing the live capture. I will turn the ISO down a little bit here because I was complaining about that. And then I can take the picture. And now I have an image that represents this manual that I have. And I'm going to be doing this for all of them. So I have images of what is actually on here. So I'm going to go ahead and go into my preferences here, and I'm going to flip everything around so we can see this a little more easily. There we go. So that's one thing I've got, the manual for the SA-800 disk drives. So, see, I'm the Terminator camera. Yeah, see, deep fried color. So the red colors are peak highlighting. I can open the folder where those are. Oh, I made a mistake. I right-clicked Dolphin, so now it's crashed. Cool. I forgot that happens. Can I just open the folder directly? I don't think so. I don't know why right-clicking that. Oh, I do know why, because it tries to connect to my... Yeah, okay, that was a mistake. I can't open the pictures now to show you, but yeah. Hold on here. Another 1X. See, another other 1X. Thank you for the Prime sub and for the second month in a row. See, right-clicking Dolphin causes it to crash. Sometimes, yes. There we go. Yeah, so the camera's having a problem because this is right in my face. So I'm actually gonna like shift this over here maybe. So it's not. I'll find a position where it's not in my face, so I can actually see you while I'm working here. There we go. Can go to pictures, boom, and then we can see the JPEG here, and there is no red over in the corner. It's just because it was showing me that that was highlighted. But we can see that we got a really nice picture of everything here, so this will be handy for documenting. So that's what we're going to work with. Let me do this. Let me reset the preview, get a good angle of this, and I think I'm gonna grab some stuff to make a nice white backdrop here. So I'm gonna take this sheet I have, I'm gonna put it over the table. Let's see, camera, yeah, hello Linux Mint, since it's your first time chatting. Okay, so I'm hoping this gets slightly blown out so it looks nice and smooth. So then I'll be able to put something down like this. Get a good picture of it. It's going to be slightly difficult having a keyboard up here too. And trying to do it so it's not in my face. Let's see. Alrighty, try and make sure it's level. Zoom it out a tad. Okay, so I'm gonna move this back and over. There we are. That will work out well. It's slightly rotated. There. Okay, so that'll be how we take our images, and then another trick I have I'm gonna use for most of these, I suspect, is to take a pane of glass. Oh, we get a reflection. That's annoying. Maybe we won't use the pane of glass unless we really have to, because there are multiple reflections there that are a problem. On this one, we don't need it, but now we can get our nice blown out picture background. So let's go ahead and do that. Get that rotated and snap. That is a weird rotation I'm not thrilled about. Let me try and trick it here. The sensor is picking that up. I'm going to tip it forward, and I'm going to tip it back. That might fix it. Try that again. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. We'll leave it just like that. And now I can grab the keyboard and we can start listing out everything I've got. So I want to make a document of some kind and start detailing everything I have here. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to go, let's go cams, move the laptop. Hello. I'm going to make a Google Sheet here really quick so I can start putting all this in. Okay, catch up here. See, I need teleprompter glass. The teleprompter glass won't really help as much as you might think for something like this. Teleprompter glass is highly reflective. That's kind of its whole bag. It's just that it does not reflect light on the inside of it. So that's how it works. Okay, make this bigger so it's actually legible. Okay, I'm gonna pop this out. This is where the All right, so if I go back to capture here and bring up the laptop, I now have my Google Doc right here. So I have somehow multi-select, there we go. So I have SA 800/801 diskette storage. I think the shift key is sticking. Storage drive. Okay. And there. Now I can take that one off and move on to the next one. So, okay. Off-axis lighting. So, it's all about glare management. Hold on. Well, it depends on the purpose. See, I have the space for it. I feel like sharing archive document like 20 megabytes would be more appropriate. Well, I'm far behind on the conversation here. Okay. Reforming is still running without problems. It is currently up to 26.7 volts at 170 milliamps. Current is still dropping. Milliamps means microamps. I'm going to mess that up nearly every time. Yeah, so I am getting some reflections, and I don't like that, but mitigating that is going to be difficult without obstructing my face for the stream. So we're going to just accept that for right now. So let's go ahead and take this one off. I need to create a new pile for things that I actually have tracked. So that's going to be a challenge. I have so much to get through. Oh man. Let's just grab something quickly next. And then this is another problem here. So here's one. This box just says digital research. We can't actually see what it is. Can I open it? No, you still can't see what it is. It's on the spine. It's CPM 86. That's gonna complicate this. Okay. How do I do this one? Maybe I'll just fold it. you know what? I'll open it up like that. That'll be the thing. Boom. Because all I'm looking to do here is just make sure I have it tracked what I have, and that's effectively the cover. The inside or outside is not. Unfortunately, this box is also molding inside, and I'm not really thrilled about that. There's not a lot I can do about that. I might need to take it home and bleach it. Having the stuff have been stored outside kind of sucks. So, all right. Take the picture. Oh, it didn't focus. That's a problem. Let me do that. Okay. And then this. There we go. That time I think it focused. And you can't see me. Perfect. That looks great. Okay. So this is CPM/M-86 operating system users guide. I can't imagine that this isn't backed up scanned somewhere, but I will have it documented that I have it. Okay, put this back together. Let's see. Man, I'm gonna bring up the chat on my laptop so I can actually see what you guys are talking about, because I'm completely missing all of that. So let me click in the right area here so I can come back over here. Pop out the chat. Bring it over here. Okay, now I can catch up. Okay. Capture the spine. I'm gonna go with the cover for things like this that have a definitive cover. Also document what revision the books are. That would be good. I don't see an easy way to see that on this. Second printing, July 1982. I guess I can... I'll cover that as well. Actually, I can do this. Now you guys can see that again. So I'll just go ahead and snap that. Okay. I was distracted. Is he doing OCR on these? So, Cody, I'm not yet actually doing like actual scanning. That's not what's going on here. I'm just documenting what I have by taking pictures so that I can look back and go, oh, this is that. And then I'm writing down the names of things. This is just trying to catalog everything. I'm not scanning yet because I need to know what I have to know what has already been scanned so that I know what I need to scan. So that's what I'm doing right here. So, all right. Let's see. Could you do the whole binder at once flat? Let's see. I mean, you're quickly approaching becoming a curator and archivist of your own tiny personal museum. Pretty much, yeah. that's where I'm at. Soggy electric, all right, man, gotta go back to work. All right, no problem. See, typo in operating. I'm sure I'm going to make lots of typos using a weird keyboard at a non-comfortable angle. Let's see. Also document what revision. Yes, I'm doing that. Let me do insert one to the left. Rev. And I'm going to stretch out that so I can do this. Second printing, or 1T in printing. Why doesn't it? I might have. Anyway, July 1982. Okay. So we have that. Okay. The Biblio page, having such flashbacks, physical libraries. Yep. Inventory catalog. I'm digitizing all the folders and documents of my Nova and other 1970s computers. Jot, you're not going to like what I'm going to say. You absolutely need to do those because Nova stuff is really woefully documented. It would be amazing to have all that out there. So, needs extra column for the print date. I'm going to go with either the print date or the rev, and I have the rev there, so we'll go with that for now. So this binder is a kind of manual I scanned recently, flatbed scanner, scan tailor, some Python, OpenCV for beautiful looking images. I haven't decided yet. Something like this I could potentially run through. I have an ADF scanner. I think I need to resurface the rubber wheels on it because they're kind of messed up, but I will do that. I'll eventually get into that more. I'm still figuring it out. I have a lot of stuff I need to get through, and I'm figuring out what I need to do. See, I legitimately think you should consider asset tags. I am really close to starting asset tagging things. I am. I'm very, very close. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen sooner than you think. Okay, we got C basic compiler. Super moldy. Oh, gross. It's actually fuzzy. Oh, that's awful. Oh, no. That is bad. I hate that I'm anywhere near that. Oh. Okay, being in the office kind of sucks because I have no way of really easily cleaning that right now. The best I've got is paper towel I wrapped my lunch in that I ate before the stream, and I'm gonna try and wipe it off into the trash can, and then I'm gonna put a piece of plastic under it so that the mold doesn't get on the table. Ugh. Blah. This sucks. Oh, that's awful. So much came off. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Ugh. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. I'm gonna put the... Blah. Disinfectant wipes, those are in my future, for sure. I'm gonna need bleach wipes or something. Hit that with Lysol before it kills you. Yeah, I gotta get something like that in here. Pronto. Well, I really badly need that. Oh, man. Abort, yeah. Ugh. All right, back to this fun. We're up to, let me catch up on this. On the, come on, work, keyboard. Oh, this would help. 32 volts, and it's about to pop down in current, I bet. Nope, it's soaking in. So I'll let that be. Oh, of course, I just missed it. It just went over. Anyway, all right. Let's open this up. I'm touching it. Awful. Blah. All right, C basic compiler. Condition. Never, don't know. Condition is pod, people. Yeah, I'm not going to bother writing down conditions for stuff either, by the way. So, yeah. So you just click your relays together 3 times, repeat. There's no place like home. All right. Got my picture. This is first edition, May 1983. Let me figure out the alignment. Well, it's good I checked. I was going to be way off. All right. I have to disable the preview so that it'll actually autofocus when it takes the picture. It's really annoying. I also need to move over more so that camera will find me. Let's see, Jout. I've got like 15 binders for it, ranging from the service records to the software manuals. I do know I need to do my Nova 2 user manual, but that's like a 500-page binder. Good grief. That is a lot to have to get through. I do not envy you. I'm in a similar situation, though. But yeah, that's not going to be very fun, but it will be beneficial at some point to get it. I don't know. I would just start working towards figuring out what your workflow is going to be. That's how I've been trying to do this. So, all right, this is C basic. I need to stop using the right one, or right shift, because that's the one that sticks. C basic Compiler. That's weird. It's a basic compiler, huh? Language. Graphics guide. Oh, it's just a graphics guide? That's weird. First edition, May 1983. Okay, boom, next. So in your opinion, what's the best approach in terminal library development? Emulate specific terminals or none at all, just support something like the ANSI escape codes? First of all, hello, if Owen Croft. Use curses or something like... There was mold on the back and now the cloth has got the mold in it. Oh. Anyway, don't use raw escape codes. Use more generic things so that you don't hard code it to anything. That's how you should do it. Don't apps use curses, not terminal. Oh, you want to write a terminal? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks a lot. I'll see if I can wipe it off. Actually, I did wipe it off. That worked. Ugh. Awful. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so sure how well that's going to work out for you writing a terminal. I have no experience in that, unfortunately. So, yeah, well, stuff to go on your Amazon wish list. Yeah, not moldy manuals. I would like that. Thankfully, I think those are the worst. So hopefully everything else will be better from here. But yeah, that's not great. All right. And Life's Faded, thank you for the heads up on the typo. So, okay. Let's move on to the next thing. I'm going to start grabbing a bigger stack to work through all at once here. So, ugh. Let me get this off to the side. Oh, I'm going to put that where my mouse has been going. That's going to complicate things. All right. Oh, looks like I got room for it on the fabric. All right. Let's just get right into this. This is lightly moldy along the top, but so far not too bad. NPM 86 operating system programmer's guide, and this one's a little wonky, so I think I'm gonna have to put the glass on it. That'll be better than not having it. So, okay, let's go ahead, get the shot. That looks pretty good. Trying to make the text bigger so I can more easily read what you guys are saying. Okay, so we have MP M-86. I'm just gonna OS Programmer's Guide. Programmer's Guide. And sir, copyright 1981. First printing September 1981. Just gonna go ahead and hold that open. See what we got here. All right, okay. So September 81. 1E Sept 1981. I'm gonna start doing some more shorthand because I got a lot to go through here. See, I smell nerdery. Hello, Rika, and special hello since it's your first time chatting. Yeah, there's a bit of nerdery going on here. I have some stuff that I'm not too sure how I want to document this. So the next thing I have here is a Xerox of a manual, and I think I actually have the manual, so I don't know if I need to do that, because this is what the actual manual from Godbout would look like. But I don't know for sure that I have it. So I guess I'll just take a picture of the Xerox and then say it's a Xerox, I guess. And then hopefully I don't have to scan this. That would be really annoying, but I may. I don't know. Also, that's a really complicated name on there. Disk 1 user manual, arbitrated 24-bit DMA floppy disk controller, IEEE 969/S-100. That's a lot to type. Blah. Compu Pro Disk 1 User's Manual. I'm just gonna go with that. Any information about version? Oh my gosh, it's all single-sided copies. Good grief. See, hello, hopefully that Xerox won't mess with OCR in the future. That's a possibility. No character limit on that title, yeah, really. I don't see any information about a revision, so I'm just gonna go with 881 in the bottom corner there. 8/81 and then dash copy. All right, next. Next is an actual CompuPro manual, Interfacer 3. Listen, you photocopying used to be expensive and difficult. Who has the time to double-side that? Yeah. That one's a little wavy, so I'm going to go ahead and reshoot that with the cover. All right, what is that glass, or how's that getting here? If I just pull this back a little, will this eliminate the reflection? It greatly reduced it. So if I rotate it like that, all the highlights will be off of that. You know what, we'll go with that. Maybe I'll pull the whole thing slightly forward. That didn't really help at all. Okay, we'll go with that, and now I made it worse. Perfect. Okay, I have to dive pretty far back in my memory. Last time we're going off photocopy. Let's see. First piece of hardware manual. This is, yes, the first real hardware manual. At least the photocopy one was a thing. There we go. Interfacer 3 user manual. A non-copy. Compu Pro Interfacer 3. And the light just rotated, hopefully not in an annoying way. This is from 7/81. Whoops, numlock was not on. Wait, there. 7/81. Okay, boom. The 17.4, what does the number down left mean? I have no idea. I definitely no idea. That might be the model number, but I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this over so I can have the controls a little easier to get to. Okay. All right. That's that one done. All right. Cap is at 40 volts. I don't know what this thing is. It's just some like sheet. I think it might go with something else actually. I'm gonna focus on like actual stuff. I'll put weird things like that off to the side. Like I also have whatever close-up here is. This is just like an advertisement. I don't need to document these right now. We have bigger fish to fry. Like CompuPro, concurrent DOS version 4.1 release information. This is actually kind of significant, so we'll want to document this. See, I think it's document identifier. Yeah, probably. Okay, is this not quite angled right? Is it go slightly farther back and then tip it a little forward? Is that going to be more correct? Because the angles look off. Oh, that helps a lot with the reflections, bringing it up and then zooming down. Yeah, we're going to go with that from now on here. That's way better. Angle's a little wrong. Rotate it slightly like that. That'll make my life easier here. Okay, right there. Slap that down. Oh, that's way better. That is way, way better. Okay. I can adjust, let's go with ISO up 500. That's too much. 400, perfect. Right there. So this reminded me I need to find a good photo scanner for all my old family photos. Something like this would work really, really well for family photos. I would highly recommend something like this for photos. Let's see. Yeah, I need 4.1 docs. Hope you have more. Hopefully. I wouldn't be too surprised. This is just release information, so it's not that exciting, but potentially. All right, grab that. Why is my program light flashing on this keyboard? And I can't type. I'm just going to unplug the keyboard and plug it back in. I think I accidentally started macro programming it. A broken code, no problem. Hope you have a good day. Ben Mad Dog is reminding me I need to find a good... Oh, that was... Yeah, okay, I got that. All right, so this is concurrent DOS 816. Concurrent DOS 8-16 v 4.1 E-1 release information. And this is dated 6/10/86. That's kind of late. Let's fix that so it actually says DOS instead of whatever that was. Wait, what? D. Oh no. I have to clear my micros. Control Alt. Great. Yeah, I did bork to the keyboard. So here's the thing. These are the directions on how to do it written in Sharpie on the bottom, and me using it on my lap like this has worn it off. This is not the first time I did it. No, I didn't change the keyboard language. I remapped some of the keys. So, yay. I think I accidentally hit remap. So maybe if I just go through remap DD, okay, remap, wait, hold on, remap, key 1, key 2, remap, okay. S, remap, boom. Okay, I think I can type DOS now. DOS, perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through all the letters and do it. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Spies mode, the actual document, the controls are documented somewhere else too, so I don't have to rely on that. It's just written on there for me to easily know how to do stuff. See, this is the exact sort of keyboard I would buy and shoot myself in the foot with. Yes, really. Release, yeah, all of it came out bad because I did the thing here. So let's fix this. Concurrent, DOS, now it's good. Release, there we go. Information. All right, all fixed. Oh man. Yep. Let's see. This is for a project of mine that's too far ahead in the future, but what do you think about the following as a method for rebinding keyboard keys at the keyboard level? Type, hit rebind. If you would have to, I don't know how you would do that kind of rebinding. I think keyboards like that generally have some kind of USB storage thing that shows up as a mode, and then you have a text document that you can edit that's on the keyboard that has all the keybinds. So, yeah. So funny enough, the release info is the only 4.1 documentation that came with my discs. Don't know what happened to the rest of it. Oh, so you already have this. So that's not very helpful then. That's funny. But all right, have that. Next, I have this thing, which is functional description floppy power supply. What did this come with? Theory of operation, floppy, power supply, theory of operation. Okay. Plus 5 volt and plus 24 volt, diode bridge. Okay. Floppy power supply. Floppy power supply. Man, this thing really is concerned about a floppy disk power supply. What is this even for? I have a schematic for a floppy power supply. Okay. 1976 Imzai manufacturing. So this is something to do with the fifth drives, potentially. I don't know what this is. We're going to skip ahead a moment here. Whoever was asking me that keyboard a moment ago, it's Gateway Any Key. Macro keyboard, Suba, Google, Chrome. Okay. I didn't know there was someone asking about what it was. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead to this thing. And we're going to see if that is in there as just part of it. Because if that is part of it, then there's no reason to actually do it. So, oh, look. An August 76 thing. Okay. Oh, there's a lot in here. First off, I need to pull out all of this because there's some slightly sensitive information in there. But I can show you something cool. I think this is mostly redacted. This is the order sheet, the carbon copy from them ordering their IMSIs, multiple, dated 76 December. So that's pretty sweet. Then I have some other stuff that are things that have all their names and stuff on it. Here's a page, reader suggestions for the IMSI manual to respond back. See, gonna lose the actual docs. Also, this keyboard is super goofy. So you're documenting, you have those, but separate question, how are you documenting where they are so you can physically locate them later? I'm gonna have a bookshelf of all this stuff. But yes, that is the whole asset tag thing where I'm really gonna need asset tags at some point. So that's early in the life of the IMSI. Yeah, this is a 76 IMSI. This is a fairly early one. Oh, they filled out their warranty card for the IMSI. Digital research page. See, it's fun when you're younger than most of the stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah. Here's some kind of program listing on very brown paper. More reader suggestions. Another sent in warranty card. Here's a business reply mail. No postage necessary. I can send IMSI mail without adding postage. An unused envelope. Blank sheet of paper. See basic environment and utilization concerns. That's a little weird. Okay, that's it there. There is a chance that this was originally ordered in May 77. I have a document dated that. They may not have gotten delivery until December. Intriguing. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here though. None of that's really that interesting. I do want to look through the, hoping the envelope gets scanned. I mean, it's just an envelope. Let's just do this. Just take a picture of it, then you can get it. Oh, come on. Stop fighting me. This is going to be higher resolution than a scan, most likely. There you go. One IMSI envelope documented. Camera person bot is drunk. The problem is that my face keeps going behind this and then it can't track me. I cannot find a good position to put this that is in the center of the table to where you can see me and have it actually be able to track me. So it's just slightly a problem. Anyway, keep looking through this because I want to see if there's power supply information in here. This is Basic E User's Guide. Okay. I have never seen this before. These are fasteners that have a flat head that hold 3-ring binders. Documents? What? That is so weird. Okay. But this is the IMSI CPM floppy disk operating manual, version 1.13 from 1976. But we're not documenting this yet. I just want to see if it has power supply information here. Oh, there's an addendum for old floppy disks. So okay, not like those newfangled 70s floppy disks. Interface. Not seeing. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare to scan. This is like mimeograph text, and the pages are sticking with the ink. Ooh, oh, that's not going to be good. there's going to be problems here. Oh, yeah, that's going to cause issues. I'm not seeing power supply information, though, so I'm going to go ahead and document that separately. And then we'll document this later. There's a bunch of other stuff here. New development software packages. Something else. What is this? Oh my gosh, domestic price list for IMSI stuff. This is a price sheet for everything. Whoa. That's kind of a big deal. Huh. All right. Sales tax was 6.5%. See, loose power supply stuff could be later revision from the original. Well, there was nothing about the power supply at all in there. So that's kind of why I'm a little confused. More IMSI, strange documentation. There's a lot here. I have a whole bunch of stuff I gotta document. Wow. Okay. Price sheets and catalog are so nifty in hindsight. Yeah. There's a bunch here I need to go through. Okay, but I'm going to grab that power supply thing. I'm going to set the stuff that I'm going to document and then redact later aside. But this weird floppy power documentation of some kind I'm going to have to do. Okay. So right there. Okay. IMSI, floppy, PSU, functional description, and I have no idea date or anything. I'm just going to say copy. So, all right. Then I will do the domestic price list here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit the whole thing. We're at 45 volts on the capacitor. Let's see, can the whole thing fit in here at once? Ooh, it can, okay. I don't think it'll fit under the glass. Or it'll, no, it won't. It's like the same size as the glass, so that won't work. Here's what I'm gonna do, just because it's a single sheet, I'm just gonna fold the crease the opposite direction a little bit. Then it should lay flat. Yeah, there we go. November 1st, 1976. This is going to actually be a scan, essentially, here. So. Oh, there's that. Flip it over. Check the alignment. And there we are. Okay, so IMSI domestic price list, and that was November 1st, 1976, November 1, 1976. Okay. Next up, something else. I'm basically, can we still order from that list? I mean, especially if you can pay the prices that they are. Good grief. Because this will say the price of the actual computer here. Let's see. Basic computer systems. Ooh, tabletop version of basic computers. That's the one that has a monitor built in. Those are kind of weird. Rack mount chassis or tabletop version without front panel. Well, actually, here it is. This is it. It's $599 as a kit and $939 assembled, and I would absolutely pay $599 for a kit version. That would be pretty incredible. Yeah, you got it there, MZI. Okay, there's that. Go back to this. HDMI cables getting caught. Okay, so this is a... Dude, this setup is so nice. I'm really enjoying this. This is awesome. New assembly software development. Thanks for sticking, key. Software development package. Dated, is there a date at all? There is not. No date. But since it's one sheet, I'm just gonna flip it over, get the other side. I can fold over that little torn part. Oh, wait, I messed up. Can't take a picture from live view, then it's out of focus. I'd love to use an MZI 8080 with a green phosphor monitor printer connected to Telhack. So I'd gladly continue paying $0 to watch you assemble that kit. Yeah. Oh man, if I could get a brand new kit and assemble it in a video, that would be so much fun. Wow, that would be kind of crazy. Okay, this is MZI. New, pretty much bunch of junk here. Looks like they were making raw components as well because they're talking about sockets. See, economics is just psychology and a trench coat, yeah. See, you need to find Tecmo's time machine. Yeah, that would be nice. So let's see here. This is MZI. Man, this is a bunch of stuff. Peripherals, interfaces, socket, sets, software. It really wants to keep software all caps. Stop it. Oh my gosh. It's not caps lock, it's just the spacebar sticking. Seriously. I'm about ready to rip it off or go back to the keychron because this is becoming a problem. I don't want to bail on to change keyboard, but it is becoming a hindrance. AUG 1976. Okay, there's that. See, I built an unbuild Netronics Fast VDI terminal to use with my SWP 6800. It was fun to do. That sounds really cool. If I had something like that that was really properly vintage, I might clone the kit and then assemble that. But I don't blame you for assembling it. It's definitely an experience that you can't just have. So, all right, I'm gonna move the glass out for this next one because it's the weird bolt one. I don't want the metal on the glass here. Oh, why is that frame rate so slow? Camera heating up? All right, that'll be good. Get the picture. Say get the picture. There we go. Okay, so this is basic-e users guide V2.1 slash 2.2 is a little weird. 1977, I'm going with. I don't know. So I poked around, it seems like they might have been called document fasteners, but yeah, I haven't seen them before. At least I don't recall them. Yeah, they're actually screws. Like, here, let me do this. Maybe the frame rate will be nicer this time. Nope, it's pretty horrible. Let's do this. Cams, C, okay. Look at this. This is actually a screw. I can unthread this, and this is a nut. Like, what? That's super weird. It's a bolt and then a nut, and then that's how you bind the pages. I've never, ever seen anything like that before. Personally, I would have put the flatheads on this side, but oh well. It's kind of strange. All right, let's go back to capture and update 46.28 volts on the capacitor. Oh, that is still going super slow. Good grief. All right, August 76 catalog. MZI, catalog, AUG 1976, and yeah, I think the camera's actually having some problems here. What's going on, camera? I'm gonna turn it off and on again. Can I get it to reconnect here? No camera connected. I'm gonna close it and reopen it. Click. There we go. Oh, I did it with the keyboard, idiot. See, there we go. Are they Chicago bolts? I've not heard that term, but there are so many weird regional names for fasteners, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, hello, T.A. since it's your first time chatting. Let's see, somebody called Tech10 has an MZI 8080 and CompuPro S-100 looks just like that person at the top left of the stream, too. Okay. So let's... Actually, that's it. That's all I need there. That's done. Okay. Now we're getting to some big things. I double-clicked. That was my fault. Click. There we go. MZI 8080 floppy disk system user manual. Actually, I'm a little difficult fitting it all in there. There we go. And it's got a reflection. I'm going to slightly cheat. Put a screwdriver in there. Boom. Flat. There we go. Click. Alrighty. So, MZI, please register all the key presses. Floppy disk system. Wow, that was almost like I could type. System user manual. See if there's a version. I don't think so, because it's like a bunch of different things in here. Oh, there is a version. Rev 0 1.31 1976. Let's go ahead and grab that. V 1.31 Rev 0 12 15 76. Okay. Boom. And again, this has been scanned, so I don't need to worry too much about this. Okay. Speaking of the capacitor, let's go ahead and join in with that for a moment here, because it is about to finish. We're at 46.7 volts out of our target of 47. And that's going to end real quick here. I'm going to use this opportunity to set up our next couple of things to scan. We're going to turn around and immediately rerun this test because, or the reforming. So, yeah. This is on track to have taken about 50 minutes again for this first run. The next one is only going to take about 8 minutes if I am getting it right with how this is going to work out. So I'm just going to go through, make sure I have a nice set of things to document here. Oh, that's a shame. This guide is the same thing that I already documented, but it's in way better shape. But oh well. I don't need to document that twice. I can just put like 2x. But yeah. So also, Visual 200 manual and Visual 200 manual. I don't need to double document that. There's the May 1976 catalog. I'm going to put this over there since it's a dupe. And then the actual IMSI system computer manual. There's no super crazy stuff inside there. There is information about the power supply. That's good. That'll be really handy. Whoa. There are things in this that are different. If they're the same revision. Yeah, Hellencroft, that's a thing. I am trying to document everything as the same, it's different revisions. But I just noticed something on this that's going to make this more complicated. Inside the IMSI normal computer manual, I just found that they've been putting non-IMSI things in here. So that's a vector RAM board manual. So that's a thing. I'm gonna have to look through here for things that are not that. Here's a Seals Electronics manual. Okay. There's a handwritten sheet in here. I don't like that. But a lot of this stuff would have been built by hand, so I guess that's gonna happen. Ooh, schematics. Nice. Oh, I hope I don't have to scan all this. It looks real complicated. Beep. There we go. Finished. Boom. Yeah. And before dismissing already scanned ones, later check for addendums. Yes, there's a lot of stuff in there like that I am aware of that will need to be checked. Oh man, this thing, there's a lot of work in here. Oh man. There's definitely stuff I'm gonna have to scan in this thing. This is a whole ordeal. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff in here. There's no way all this is already done. Like there's a whole processor technology input-output module. Good grief, this is a thing. Processor technology, oh come on, lock in place, camera. Assembly and operating system instruction manual. Like, and it is a big thing here. This is not an insubstantial document. And then it has board schematics in here that have been marked. Actually, the person assembled this, like they drew the LM7805 thing on there. Oh man, this is hilarious. Oh man, this is gonna be so much work. Oh wow. Did it come like that, or is that pen? Oh no, that's printed on there. Oh, okay. I mean, they did go through and highlight some stuff, so. Oh, there's a lot of work in here. Oh man. How do I handle stuff like this now, though? Like, well, actually, first off, let's handle the thing that's unknown. So it finished running. This dropped down to 0 volts, so it discharged it, which is good. I want that to happen. It's been sitting there long enough now that it's probably fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the software here. Let's go back to capture. It's finished, and I'm just going to rerun it right now, actually. So just restart it, and we'll let it run, and it will not take anywhere near as long. See, we regretting our decisions yet? No. I don't regret getting something as historically significant as this, for sure. It's just going to be a lot of work. So much work. The other thing is here, I'm going to have to actually look and see what all is here, and figure this out. Because, wow. There's so much stuff. I think I just found the CPU card schematics, so that's a thing. There's schematics for all the main critical cards. These are probably the cards that this thing came with. Wow, this is a super early schematic. Good grief. That is so tiny. All right, so here's a good example of something. So this is a schematic, and this is also a, well, let me flip this one. Okay, so here are two schematics, all right? This one is kind of like a normal size schematic, but these characters are super tiny. They're even smaller on this one. So that document scanner that Curious Mark reviewed, there's no way it could handle this. And I'm serious, it can't, because the sensor resolution is too small. So this is not going to be fun to scan if I had to scan this, because those texts, it's so tiny. Like, look at that next to my finger. That's the copyright IMSI Associates schematic diagram, RAM 4A-Reb2 from 576. So that's what that says. That's not going to be fun. Yeah, I can also tell these are really early schematics here from February of 76, because it's the older IMSI Associates whatever logo. So that's a thing. This has been marked with highlighter. So yeah, there's some stuff here for sure. Let me put this back over there. So needs 3600 DPI scanner. Yeah, if I could get my HP4C working, that's a 2400 DPI scanner. So I could actually use that. It's interlaced, but that would be fine. It would just mean it would take forever. So there's a lot in this binder. That's not just the stuff that goes in this binder. So this is going to be a thing. My gosh. Can you imagine the time period here? Just like, let's just step back for a moment, all right? It's 1976, okay? You want a computer. You've never used a computer, but you know it'd be good for your business. So you buy an IMSI and you get this, all right? And not only are you encouraged to read this, you absolutely must, to understand how the computer works, because it's a whole other beast of anything than you've ever experienced. And not only do you spend the time going through reading every single one of these pages, which are all sticking together, that's not good. You have to fully comprehend and understand the hardware, because you are hand assembling it here. This is a parts list of stuff that you're putting together. Like, you don't just get home, flip the switch on the computer and go. You have to, like, know this computer. It's just a whole other thing. Wow, these are some really nice pictures of these power supplies, man. These are awesome. Yeah, it's a wow, man. This is the power supply. Lady Ironborn, you're a little behind here. Yeah, by the time you're done reading, it's time to buy a new computer. Yeah, no kidding. But there's so much technical detail in here that you must absolutely know. Like, wow, whoa, hello. That's pretty. This is an actual photo. Oh, the wood was missing in those pictures. Interesting. But this is something you don't see every day. This is really nice. This is not print. This is actual photography. And man, seeing this in person again here is... It's been a while since I've seen a true high quality photo. The resolution, it's intense. Wow. That is highly enjoyable to look at. Man. Oh, John 86. No problem. See you later. That's just an enjoyable thing right there. But yeah, this is nuts. Wow. So for the record on the capacitor, this is why I'm kind of killing time here. We're already up to 40 volts, 41 now. It's just flying by. That cap is going to pass. That's going to be good. Wow, this power supply, or this manual though, good grief. There's so much in here. More vector graphics stuff. Oh, that's the same one actually. Oh man. All right. Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna stop doing the spreadsheet thing in the stream, and I'm just gonna focus on taking pictures, and then later on I will do that. So I'll try and focus on taking pictures of like what it is, and then revision and other information, so I can actually get all of that documented later. But for now, I just need to focus because there's so much here to get through. And we are already 2.5 hours in. And I have not made a dent. So, yeah. I want to let this finish on this cap though, and then start the other one. This is not going to take that long. Oh boy. So much more. Like, I'm gonna do this next, actually, the MZI manual. Let me grab a bunch of small manuals so that I can go through. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's not quite spiral bound. It's that awful plastic binding, and it's labeled, so I can't just replace it. Grab a bunch more of these small documents here. All right, make a big stack of all of those. Hurts so much. See, hopefully this won't into another 5-hour TT stream. It will not. I'm gonna hard cut this stream at 4 hours no matter what, because I can just pick this up tomorrow. There's nothing that is going to like be gnawing at me to finish here. We're just gonna we're cutting this off at 4 hours. So yeah. What's funny is I thought it was gonna go by so quickly that I could actually start trying to do some scanning today, but definitely not. So at least the cap looks like it's getting close. Yeah, this is actually about to finish here. And then that one's done. And then we'll pop the other one on. That one I need to reconfigure. It is a 16 volt cap. So I can actually set that as our value, and then we'll be good. But any moment here, probably while I'm taking a sip. Or not. Come on, you gotta be super close. And automation is so satisfying, it really is. This is nice, having this set up like this. I'm very happy with that. Because it is a pain to do this manually, to like watch it and go back over and adjust it. Yeah, it's not fun. Oh, come on, you're so close. I could just unplug it and call it done, because it realistically is. It's not going to change a whole lot between now and the minute left. So, dramatic zoom while taking a sip. Thanks, camera. 3 microamps away. 1 microamp away. There we go. Done. Oh, it's nice having the beep on there as well. It's satisfying to have a audible notification that it's completed. So, all right, gonna pop this off, put it back there. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to this. Let's update. Hold on. Reset. Vim. Reform -v2. Multiple beeps to make a little song. I don't know if it can change pitch. I really don't think it can. I am thinking about having it do multiple beeps when there's an error, though, like if it detects it going high on current or something. So I want to reserve multiple beeps for now. So, okay, we need to adjust max voltage to 16. All right. And then I need to go to this line and change it to C3. And we're good to go. Pop on the other cap here. So this is 3. It is 16 volts, 15,000 UF. Gonna go ahead and connect negative there, positive there, and we're ready to let that run. Micro? What about micro? Did I mess something up? Microfarads? I don't know. Did I say UF? I don't know. But anyway, that should be good. I feel like double checking the values for a moment here. Just humor me while I do this. 16 volts. Yeah, everything looks good. Did you compare doing one of the 50 volt? Compare after. So I need to do a resistance measurement on that. It's a little, and I don't want to unconfigure the hardware here, so we'll do it later. But all right, let's run the code. There it goes. Man, that is pulling a lot of current right up front. There we go. It's going to settle in. Stepped up. It's looking good. Okay, we're going to go ahead and let that run. And we're going to go back to the laptop and doing the documenting, but we're going to just ignore that. I'll do that later. We just need to take pictures because this is taking too long. Because I can look at the pictures anytime and figure stuff out as long as I get good enough pictures. So we'll just focus on that. Okay. So, do live view, MSI microcomputer system manual, and I actually need to zoom this out slightly. There we are. Okay, it's nice and centered. Get our picture. Good. All right, I'm just gonna flip through a bunch of the pages in here because there's so much. Oh, I don't like that. Unable to capture image out of focus. Yeah, why did it? Yeah, it's not happy with the focus. Okay, that was just a test image. Now I'm going to disable autofocus. Now I can retake. I disabled autofocus. Weird. Seems to have red pixel infestation. No, that's exposure highlighting. That's trying to tell me that that's overexposed, but it's fine. It's not a problem. Why did manual focus or autofocus not work? Does that not change? See, autofocus area. Oh my gosh, that's a whole thing. Let's not have that. That's useless. There is autofocus mode, but I don't know if I can change that. Let's try it one more time. Please just focus. Why won't you focus? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna put something weird on there and that'll probably work. Yep. Figures. Alright, so I put a piece of foam on there. That gave it something to look at because that was just too homogeneous in the middle. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing else in that area, so I'll just flip forward a bit. Ugh, more sticking stuff. There's that super nice picture. I can't help it. I'm going to take a photo of that. Oh, yeah. It's funny how that's lower resolution than that actual real photo is. Okay. Trying to figure out if there is... what else in this I need to note, because there's definitely stuff in here I do. Ooh, there's a picture of the front panel. And all that seems good. All right, we'll get this. Boom. Oh, hello, Welsh Boy 2008. So... get that. Oh, it really doesn't like that Seals Electronics thing. It's going to complain a lot about this, I suspect. It's not going to focus either. Cool. Let me do this. Make sure it's properly aligned. Oh, it thinks it's super out of focus. Why does it hate it so much? That's weird. Let's see. Can I do... How happens if I do left autofocus? Let's try that. Oh, I screwed up. Hold on. I gotta have it. Oh, it really didn't like that. Okay. No camera connected. Oh, it super didn't like that. I crashed the camera? I did. Let's turn it off and on again. All right, let's try this again. Picture. Yeah, it hates focusing on stuff that does not have a tremendous amount of detail. I'm gonna put just something on there that it can focus on. These are not scans, these are just reference materials. Really? Okay, maybe something with even more detail. Binder clip. Hello, Biffooz. There we are. Man, it really hates that. That'll work, though. Okay, it's 8K memory thing, and then it ends, and then there's the schematic. That's weird. Okay. A couple of other pages. Those all look fairly normal. There's something handwritten. I don't know why. It's kind of scary. That. This MSI SIO2 thing is stapled inside of this. I'm going to go ahead and document that separately here. The manuals from your last video, yes, that is what these are. I'm not scanning these right now. I'm just trying to get a catalog of what I have so I know what I will need to scan. That's my current objective. So I'm just going through these, taking pictures so that I can see if these are available online, and then if they're not available, then I will know that I need to go find them. So that's all I'm doing right now. It's just trying to get a sense of what I have, and then I will figure out what I have has already been scanned. Because a lot of this is going to take so much time that I don't want to really duplicate a bunch of effort. Let's see. I'm reading a crackling book about the history of supercomputers. Well, that's got to be fun. Alrighty, that's that one done. And that stack is now big enough. I'm going to get it off of the table here. Oh. And we're going to start working our way through some smaller stuff now. So, this, ViaSyn, the CompuPro people, I don't think so. I think Godbout is the CompuPro people, so that's a little disingenuous. And that is what this is, Disc 1A Technical Manual. This was $20 for this manual. What? Why? Weird. All right, I'll open it up. We can get copyright thing. Welshboy 2008, thank you for the gifted sub. Did that focus right? I think it did. Wait, it looks like there's something in there. There is some kind of foreign currency, I think. Republique de Francis. Is it a Kunz dollar? I don't think so. This might be 570 French dollars. I'm not really sure what's going on there. What's the app you're using? This is Entangle, and it is specific for Nikon DSLRs, I believe. Yeah, I will have to look that up. Dude, I love the tropical fish on there. That is super cool. You know what? It's here. Let's just... Boop. I'm rich in 500 whatever those are. Yeah, I'm going to guess any currency that has 3-digit denominations does not convert well into dollars. Not francs, maybe one of their islands. Yeah, that could be it. All right, we got a thing next that is in bad condition. What is this? Oh, good grief. That is enormous. Need some schematics? This might go to this thing. I don't know. But this one's going to need the glass. Fulcrum. Was it the disc? Static board. Okay. This is going to be really complicated because it's the weird see-through cover, but then that doesn't actually have any information on it. Is it a genuine note? It feels like it probably is a real whatever it is. French Polynesian 500 francs. Okay. All right, this is, there is a seam there, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it that way. I'm not sure if this is a catalog or if this is something else. Let me flip through here a bit, see if there's any other things in here. If it's 50-year-old genuine note in decent condition, actually be worth something. Maybe? I don't know. This is, oh, that's just stapled and slid in there. Oh, well, okay, I'll redocument that. Omnidisc DMA user manual. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Ah, all right. Now I understand what this is. So it just looked cool to have the card in there because this is, yeah, that's what that should be. Okay. Oh, let's get my hand out of there. Yeah, I suspect there's going to be a lot of weird stuff in here like that where I need to do that. Then I will document this separately. But now I got to check the rest of this thing. So like there's these huge schematics that were in there. I don't know if these go to this. I'll try and see if there's identifying marks on them. This pamphlet thing here, which is actually an advertisement for Fulcrum stuff. Oh, Fulcrum made an Imzai clone. What do you know? Oh, camera's about to crash, I guess. Beep. Oh, the capacitor's reformed. Okay. Yeah, it's so cool. It's like, oh, that's done now. That thing that's really difficult, it's done. Oh, that's cool. All right, there's that. 500 folly. It's $4. Yeah, I had a feeling. Willem X. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that, but thank you for the Prime sub. Ooh, now only $350 for the RAM board. Nice. Yeah, this is just a pamphlet full of a bunch of stuff. So that's not really much help to just get the picture on the front, but I'll go with that. And then there is this thing, which is an Omnidisc schematic in extremely bad condition. That's kind of unfortunate. We just photo this and then we'll take a look at the capacitor. Wouldn't have 64K been massive? Yes, it absolutely would have. So there's that. This does, since it's Fulcrum, it seems to go with it. So I'll leave it in there. It's not in good shape. But I'm gonna put the Omnidisc, or this pamphlet, in the schematic so it's clearly separate. And then I'm gonna slide the whole thing. Actually, no, the pamphlet should just be completely separate. This is a schematic that goes in that document. There we go. All right, figuring some stuff out. Capacitor though. Let's go cams here. That's done. So what I can do is I can go rerun the program and it should take a lot less time. Actually took a lot less time than I would have guessed overall. So I guess it really takes less when you have fewer volts in there you need to deal with. It's taking a little while to charge up again. This one may not be good. It's going to take that long to go. Maybe rerunning the test is good. Although it is higher capacitance, so it's actually going to take longer for each step now that I think about it. So like, that's part of it. All right, let's go back to the scans here. Let's put the next thing in there. This is an introduction to CPM features and faculties from January 1978, and I'm going to have to zoom in on this one here. There we are. That's a little better laid out. May not need the glass because it's kind of flat, but I'll just leave it here. Oh, it doesn't like it. All right, we'll try without the glass, see if that gives it more texture. Ooh, it was so close, I thought. Put a binder clip in the middle. Yeah, it likes a binder clip. That'll work. That's got all of the, revision of January 1978, so that's printed right on the front. I don't need to open it up. Okay, next, XLT 86. Oh man, it really hates this thing. For the record, excuse me, we'll open that image that it just took there, and you'll see it's not horrifically overexposed. So that's what the actual picture looks like. There's plenty of detail in there. I don't know why it has to highlight it so much. It's fine. It just, yeah, it gets weird. Right, let me open it up. Copyright 1981. Is there an actual first printing? September 81. Let's get that pictured here. Just hold it open. Yeah, the focus peaking can, or this is highlight peaking, can look pretty good. This is another really moldy one. Ugh. MPM 86. Oh, we got multiple things here that are all super moldy. Delightful. MPM 86 operating systems 2.1 release notes. Plenty of stuff for it to focus on there with all the mold, so that's good. Yep, no problem with that one. Gara Ninja, thank you for the Prime sub. And hello, since it's your first time chatting. And thank you, I appreciate it. It all adds up to help quite a bit. Looks like there is no other information. The release 2.1 is what we need there. All right, CompuPro, important, don't throw away. NPM, read this before setting up. We got switch settings. Okay, so this is kind of important. So get that documented, whatever that is. It's a good thing I didn't throw it away. Software bug report sheet. TechTanger's gonna have plenty of underwater vessels to eat. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, subs, yes. All right, software bug report. I'm gonna scan this, and all of my GitHub issues are gonna be posted as an image on this thing from now on. Okay, digital research. Operating system and user license agreement. Oh, it's the ULA for CPM. There's got to be keyboard shortcuts for this software, but so far using the mouse version, or mouse to do this, hasn't been too bad. Should really put a dot on the something here. I don't know. That shows where stuff is. Maybe a laser pointer off to the side that I could turn off that has like the center point. That would be handy. I was AFK for a while. What software is it? I think this is probably actually for MPM. This is the user license agreement. But it's just kind of loose, the sheet. But it's with a bunch of NPM stuff, so it's probably that. Although, this CPM 2.2 alteration guide, which is explosively exposed, I guess, was right next to it. So it could be for that, too. Gary Kildall signature, yeah, not quite real signature. Just, yeah, no, definitely printed on. But that actually is still kind of cool. All right, it's just slightly crooked, but you know what, that's fine. Oh, sure, that one works. Oh, that is way out of focus. Try again, camera. Seriously, what? Put the binder clip on there. There we go. I'll try it without that. Nope, I wonder if it's focusing on itself in the reflection. Weird. Okay. See if there's a revision. Suddenly very foodie stream. I don't see any revisions on there, so it's probably fine as is. This is something that's not a technical document that I will not be scanning into that has potentially redactable information. Okay. A slightly, oh, actually, here we have a slightly moldy copy of CPM 86 and a slightly less moldy copy of the CPM 86 manual. So we'll go with the slightly less one. Yeah. See, put paper punch dot in the middle. Maybe, but if it was like dark, that would probably be a better way to go. So I'd have to paper punch something small. I tried putting a guitar pick in there and that wasn't good enough. So I don't know what it's gonna need, but yeah. All right, this is flat enough. I don't need that. And the capacitor is done. That is all 3 caps from the 8-inch floppy drive fully reformed now. So that's nice. Boom. All right, is there revision inside? Second printing, June 1981. That's good to get. How about the other one? Oh. I have 2 versions of this. This one is first printing, 81. This one's second printing. Wait, what? Hold on. Operating system. These are 2 different things. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. See, next stream to test ESR test the caps. Yeah, we could do something like that. I think I am just going to disconnect it and leave it be for now. Turn off test gear because I want to focus on this for the moment. Let's see. Yes, thank you for dropping Wi-Fi just as I enter chat. Also, I like the looks of these things and just want, yeah. Yeah, Helen Croft, we'll take a closer look at the cap stuff in the next stream. So, all right, that one is documented. On to the other thing. So there's an operating system guide and then an operating system guide, operating system users guide. Ugh. Let me look over here, because I put something over here as a duplicate, and now I'm wondering if it could be a different revision or something. This is first printing 81 for programming guide. The other one is first printing 81. Okay, so those are the same. Programming system programmer's guide. No, operating system programmer's guide, operating system programmer's guide. Okay, those are duplicates. Okay. Whew. A lot of stuff to track here. This is taking a long time just to catalog, let alone actually document. Okay, let me see here. Close this. Which one did I do? I think I did user's guide. No, I did operating system, so now I need users. Yes, okay. All right. And the user's guide is first printing December 81. Okay. Then we have CPM 2.0 user's guide for CPM 1.4 owners. Man, that is a convoluted document. And no other revision information. Say, hey, how modern systems don't come with nice manuals anymore? Yeah. Okay, NPM 86 operating system guide again. This, I believe, will be second printing. No, first printing. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Wait. No, this is NPM, not CPM. Oh my gosh, so much. Maybe I should just take pictures of everything, assume no duplicates. We very likely take reams of documentation to cover the hardware. Yeah, modern stuff. Well, scan, absolutely not. I am not scanning duplicate copies of stuff just for giggles. That would take so much extra work. Binding is letting go on this one, whatever CB80 language is. Digital Research really got their money out of this weird L-shaped design, doing it just about every possible way they could come up with. See, Foon had a rant on Twitter today that new network card didn't come with driver, and the manual just says download the driver. That is pretty bad. All right, first printing, 1981. Get this lined up. Visual 200 reference manual. Feels like the old days of wireless drivers on Linux. Oh, no, no, no. Wireless drivers were a whole different special level of nightmare using NDIS wrapper. That was a different thing. Let's see, July 1980, there is a date. Okay, let's get that documented, and then I'm going to go look at the other one that I have, because I have two of these, see if they're the same. Oh, it's so not going to focus on this. There is no way. I remember NDIS wrapper. Let me do this. It lost focus. Okay, refocus. Ooh, I might have a trick for when it's out of focus. If I retake the picture, go to live view, and then take the picture, it doesn't refocus. Ha ha! I have a trick up my sleeve now. Okay, that one's July 80. The other one is July 80. So they are identical. Okay, I don't need to dupe that one. Looks like CB80 is true compiler version of CBasic. Interesting. Okay, IMSI 8080 May catalog. This one I definitely know is scanned. I looked this up. It is already preserved, so I don't need to do anything with it other than document I have it. Are you breakifying the camera attempting Fate more? I don't think so for that. So, okay. Next are some floppy drives that have a ridiculously huge manual. What do you need a manual that's that big for floppy drives for? Like, seriously, what is signal lines? Okay, that makes sense, but why do you need 30 pages for it? Oh my gosh, it goes into the timing diagrams? Okay, I guess if you've never experienced a floppy drive before, you'd need that information. What? Micro disk. Oh, that's a bigger deal. That's a hard drive. That might be that 8-inch disk drive, or maybe this is the big one? No. That's strange. The red is just exposure highlighting, and it's weird. It's like this, yeah, that glows. So you can see there where it gets, it just does red. I don't know why it does, but this is not like red, and it's not OCRing nothing. So yeah, head timing and adjustment. Yeah, now that it's clear there's a hard drive, this makes more sense. This is a little more complicated. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, why did it rotate? No, I don't want it. Ah, dang it. Let's do this. Tip it up, tip it back down, and now it should not. Do it again here. Slowly. Now it shouldn't think it's rotated anymore. There we go. All right, that's, okay, that manual is more important. Although I don't know if I'm gonna need to configure anything for the hard drives. I think they'll either work or they won't. So, man, that is what it says it is, and it's super dirty too, ugh. Gross. Yeah, pretty much everywhere that you see red on that is where the dust has been wiped off. Oh, this one's way cooler. Hello, Del Morte. All right. There's that. That is a very pleasing cover on that thing. Oh, I didn't look at revisions. Oops. CBasic software directory is June 81. Let's get that lined up. So these are going to be slightly off in the photo listing set, whatever. You know what? I'm going to cheat. Boom. Picture no focus. And this will be picture no focus. Version 1, July 81. All right. There we go. Okay. Whew. All right, that's the last one of this stack. CPM primer. I think this is just like a book that was bought. I don't think this is any kind of manual or something. First edition, 4th printing. That's weird to keep track of that. All right. Boom. Actually, I should retake that. Let it refocus. There we go. It's funny, it makes that first floppy disk cover red when it's actually blue. So are you satisfied with the Unicomp keyboard? Yes, very. The one that I did the video on putting in the industrial shell, I'm extremely satisfied with that thing. That is my daily driver keyboard on my main editing PC. So over here is the publishing information. Do my cheat, not need focus picture. Perfect. And there we go. Let's move on to the next round of documents. We are very clearly not going to get even close to getting everything done today because we still have so much. Oh my gosh. I still have most of a suitcase of stuff. Oh my gosh. And then we haven't touched any of this. This is just slightly less full now, full of stuff. Oh man, so much to get through. I had a bunch of loose pages that weren't clipped in, and I think it's because it has the manual for concurrent DOS or something in here. So this is Gifford user manual for MPM. Why are there manuals for MPM from both Gifford and Digital Research? Huh. That's probably the last one is starting to fall apart. It might be, yeah. A little bit, yeah it is. Oh boy, okay, I think we should leave the binder stuff until later, and I'm gonna grab the rest of what's in this suitcase here. Cause, oh no, it's all falling out. Because I still have this thing, which also has a bunch of documents in it. Let's grab some of this, a weird ViewSonic monitor thing. More NPM. Actually, I'm going to put this up there. I'll make that first because it's tiny. It's going to throw stuff off. We have binder for Microsoft compiler, some kind. Some loose pages I'll need to look at. Another MSI system manual. Another MSI floppy manual. Another NPM manual. A Hoover vacuum manual. I don't think I'm going to be scanning that. I can go down there. A picture of someone's truck. Okay. That's a thing. Ethernet driver thing, some loose floppy sleeves, some 8-inch discs, including the most disgusting 8-inch disc in the history of the universe. Look at it. Ooh, gross. Look how bad that thing is. Ugh. That's probably never working again. What did we lose? It's unlabeled, so I think we're okay. For comparison, here's one that hasn't been stored at the bottom of a swamp. So, yeah. That's a thing. All right, what else do we have in here? Something labeled bug 5, datastar.cmd.apm, bowls CPM, and then an unlabeled one. So, give that dirty floppy a nice watch. Maybe someday. There's other problems, so, like, if we look in here, you'll see it's sticking as I try and lift it apart. Because the thing is that there is a felt pad inside of these discs, and the likelihood is that it has molded. So it may not be possible to get that thing clean and usable. I'm gonna go put these on my floppy shelf, because that's the whole point of the floppy shelf, is that I put the floppies there. Now I need to wash my hands. Okay, we got another CPM thing and another MPM thing. And that is it for this. So you know what? I think we're gonna do that stack and then we're gonna call it here. And then we'll get to the plastic bin of manuals tomorrow. Because there's still so much, oh man. See, I wonder if it would help if anyone removes the outer plastic of the floppy and clean it thoroughly. Yeah, it might be possible. I don't know. Gotta recover the swamp disc. I don't know what's on the swamp disc. It's unlabeled. It's probably not worth it. I assume anything unlabeled is user data and not worthwhile. So, all right, let's get a look here. I have, these are duplicate manuals. Yes, they are. Okay, so that's not too much to worry about here. So soak the floppy in some water, maybe. I think that's what put it in that trouble in the first place. So unlabeled floppies could hold secrets. They could. I'm not sharing secrets if I find secrets. Probably a lost cause, not worth it, I think. I am going to agree with that. The other thing is that I would then be putting that disgusting, filthy floppy disk in my hopefully working drive. And I don't know that I want to subject my drive to that either. The reality is I will probably try at some point, but it'll be much later. It'll be like the last disk that I attempt. So, yeah. All right, rip the sleeve off. Yeah, that would be something, as I would probably do that. And then, well, actually, do floppy disks need the Bernoulli effect inside the sleeve to spin? I'm not sure. They might. I don't know. I could potentially cut another one and try and put the disc in there. But that would be it. Okay, this does not have like revision. Neither does the other dupe one, so I can move those along. Okay, no? Okay, so maybe I could just cut the sleeve out and put the disc in there raw. All right, there's some really boring ether fast drivers here. I'll just go ahead and take a picture. Just, why not? Floppy heads are full contact, yeah. So it probably wouldn't matter. All right, these are tiny, so I'm gonna set these off to the side early so that the stack doesn't get messed up, because the rest of these are all the same size. Okay. We have CPM 2.0 interface guide, whatever that is. I can see there why you would think that that's an attempt at OCR. That would make sense there, based on how it's flickering. Put that down. Oh, that helps a lot. Okay. Now it's probably not going to be able to focus, though. Nope, it did. Okay, good. Okay, this is from 1979. Is there revision info? There does not appear to be. Okay. Okay, CPM 86 Operating System Programmer's Guide. This, I think, is new? Yes, that is new. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just going to take a picture. Oh, camera's not happy. Get happy, camera. Okay. Okay. MPM. Oh, wait, I didn't get the version, the revision on the other one. Second printing, June 81. There we are. Now NPM. I'm making this white blanket very dirty as all the dust rubs off onto it. I think I crashed the camera again. I think I clicked too fast. Oh, no, it just got cut in the UI. Okay, good. There we are. Take the revision picture. First printing, September 81. I think I've already documented this, but whatever. Just do it. Okay, and then we have another floppy manual for the MSI that has another receipt-looking thing in it. Let me quickly take a peek at that. They bought this floppy drive in April of 1977, and that's apparently when they received it. There's some more order information. Bought from Calcomp, I guess. Let's see, from the company, nope, company Computer Shack. Aw, yeah. Man, this really sucks I didn't get these things. Because here, it's 5th FDC, FDC 2.1. Those are the things that were assembled in this list. Oh, that's annoying. The 5th FDC, the floppy drive that goes to these manuals, is bespoke to those cards, from what I'm aware, and that I won't be able to use them with anything else. And that those drives are gone means that those cards are not usable, and these manuals are worthless to me because I don't have anything that can be used with them. All right, there is seemingly nothing out of the ordinary in here. There's some Calcomp schematics, though. What are these? Century data. These are slightly more unusual. Oh my gosh. Ew. Trying to get the pages to break loose. Engineering change order. Engineering change order. This is the original. This is a copy. No, these are two different ones. This guy's just really good at signing his name the exact same way. Increase comparator hysteresis. Change feedback resistor value. Oh my gosh. You'd have to calibrate your floppy drives at the hardware level like that? That is horrible. Qualified track 0 indication with motor phase. Change to logic. Qualified track indication with motor phase relevant to false through indication to prevent false track 0 indication. Oh my gosh. So, actually, I should actually document these. Wow, okay. Holy moly. All right, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is a schematic for a floppy drive, okay? And they had, I think, this is safe enough to show. All right, so this is an engineering change order, okay? Qualified track 0, blah, blah, blah. They are trying to figure out how to make this work. So what they do is they say, here's what I'm gonna take a look at. He went to the schematic here and he removed this part, all right? Which means that you would need to have the full schematic here to reference. Actually, this is the full schematic exactly right here. You can see this is this. So they have the full schematic here and then they say remove this. So this is errata. This is field-based errata. Yeah, these are going to have to be documented. These are definitely going to have to be documented. There are two engineering change orders. And then this is something else. Yay. That's a spare gate? Oh, spare. Okay, well, why is it delete a spare? Maybe it's in circuit still somehow? I don't know what this is, but I'm going to take a picture of that too. This is another schematic. I don't know if this is CalComp or if this is IMSI. It was with the rest of the stuff, has similar damage, but who knows how long it's been in there. But the thing is this looks more like the IMSI text to me, so I think I'm going to assume it's that. Oh my gosh, there's so much CalComp stuff in the back. Hold on. Could this possibly be not a fifth drive? This, they gone use a spare gate for something. Oh, okay, that makes sense. This is a CalComp 140 floppy disk drive. This might be the drives that I have that I thought were for the CompuPro, or this might be the single-sided SA-800 drive. You know what? I'm gonna really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look at the back of that drive. I want to see what it says. Where did I put the flashlight? There it is. Drive is right over there, so I'm just gonna go look at the back of it. It says, if it says CalComp on it, that might mean that this drive works with the IMSI. It says absolutely nothing on it. All right. No idea. Small drive says nothing either. Okay. I don't know. I'll take a picture of that page though. And the front of the manual. There's a lot here that's weird. All right. Oh, man. Old manuals. All right, cams, capture. Boom, okay. So there's a lot of weird stuff to take pictures of here. Let's start by just taking a picture of the front of the manual. Let's set all this aside. Camera, what'd you do? Wait, did I hit a shortcut that was take picture? Ooh, I wish I knew what it was. Let's see, there's a lot here that's weird. I suspect that's a room full of it. I mean, yes. But specifically with the documentation, some of this stuff is unusual. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Am I not getting a live view? There we go. So this thing, all right. Click, picture, okay. Now I'll just go in a couple pages here. Oh man, here we go. That's it. That's what I'm missing. Those are the drives. So those are kind of strange looking. But yeah, I definitely do not have those. And unfortunately, I will never have those because those are like $2,000. Screw that. All right, so there's that. It's not going to focus on that. No, there's no useful information there. All right. I'm going to take this picture. Will it actually focus? No. Okay. I'm going to put the weird dollar on there for focus cheat. I'm gonna go to live, and then I'm gonna reposition it, and then I will retake the picture without it refocusing. Boom, haha. So that's the normal manual for the actual MSI floppy drive. Hey, now it's worth at least $4,000. Well, if you have the manual and the cards I already have, it's worth $5,000. So, yeah. I'm never gonna get one. It's not gonna happen. Unless the guy I bought all this from digs one out from under a different barn. I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay. Appendix A, CalComp 140 disc manual. This is what I need. Hiram, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, that's worth at least $4,000. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, I thought you meant the floppy drive was worth $4,000. Okay, this, I think, can I do this? No, I can't focus by touching the camera. And refocus there. Okay, pull the dollar off. Live. Focus. Boom. There we go. I think that was important to get because that's strange that that is in here. So I don't know if there's a picture of which drive this is. That would be really nice. CalComp 140 disk drive. I'm probably gonna have to go look up what this is to figure it out because there is some spec information here. Well, I could look up what an IBM 3740 is. Let me do that. Because if that is a double-sided disk, that is actually, excuse me, really useful information. IBM 3740. The data entry system. Oh my gosh, no way. That's not possible. I refuse to believe it because it would be too incredible. No, it can't. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Look at that. Look at that thing. Those, you drop down the floppy disks in there. At first I thought that it read it like halfway inserted like that. That would be amazing. But there's no way it can't, because it can't grab the one that's poking out. It might actually be able to spin the one on the far right, but like, whoa. Yeah, that would be insane. Also, hello, Brian. And yeah, I got change keyboard into a gateway any key. But yeah, whoa, that thing. That's apparently what these discs are for, that this CalComp thing is saying. That thing does not look like it's going to be double-sided. System was announced in 1973. Yeah. Okay, the diskette says it's 128 bytes. What? 128 bytes, not kilobytes. What? No way. Record length, 128 kilobytes. Oh my gosh. That is the most useless floppy disk. Is that what this thing is? There's no way. That would be dumb. I have a couple of my disks. They're 37 format. Okay, they're single-sided. Okay, good. Well, that's not good, but that's good to know. So, 128 byte sectors. Okay, so it's not 120 bytes total. That makes way more sense. In that case, this may be compatible with the SA-800 drives I've got for single-sided on the MSI. That would be a thing, maybe. So, all right. Oh, they're 48 TPI. That's good to know. All right, let's get back to photo documenting. I think I'm good for this thing. Interesting. Doesn't say what the actual drive type is. I bet it's S-100, but I don't know. That looks like the S-800s with the lead screw for the head. Oh my gosh. But that looks more like the weird ones that I'm actually refurbing the caps on or reforming. I don't know. So weird. Ugh. But those are double-sided. I know those are double-sided. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, man. It sounds like I'm tearing pages, but it's just the stupid stuff sticking together. Blah. Is this another gigantic schematic? Oh, my gosh. Wow. I can read all the different formats of my double-sided drives. Yeah. I don't know which disk drives I have can be used with my IMSI. Because the thing is that this is what I have. I have, actually, I'll just go grab it. It'll make more sense if I'm just holding it. This is apparently going to be Wednesday's stream. This is a FIF floppy controller. I only know it's called FIF because first off I was told, but then the labels on these ROMs, which are incredibly pretty, say FIF on them. This is a floppy controller that is like 2 cards because why not? That uses an 8080, and that's the connector. And from what I've been told, this does not work with normal floppy drives. So I don't know what I'm going to use it with. I'm guessing since I have the manuals that are meant for the actual things here. Can I find that nice pretty picture? Yeah, this is the IMSI drive that I did not get, but that's the drive that goes with these cards. So I don't know if this card will work with anything else, or if I'm going to need to find a different floppy controller to use 8-inch drives with this. So yeah, all my 8-inch drives have the 50-pin connector. Yeah, this one definitely not 50-pin, so I don't know. That's the really confusing thing and why I'm trying to figure out what. So yeah. The other thing is that I have 2 of those controllers and I have 2 manuals. So clearly there were 2 drives at some point, but I didn't get them. So yeah. See, Wano Tamek, is it possible to get the data by jerry-rigging cassette player read head and spin the mechanism? Oh, that sounds awful. I mean, as far as an actual principle, that is possible, but it sounds horrible to implement. But that is basically exactly what this board does that I'm going to use. As long as I can get the discs in. Okay, let me step back here. When I'm talking about this and those cards, I'm talking about trying to read the discs on the computer. That's all that matters. So when I eventually get the computers working and I want to try and boot them, I will need a drive that will work with the IMSI. For preservation, I'm not concerned at all because the double-sided disk drives I have, when connected to this, will work just exactly like you're saying. This will read the data coming from the head on the floppy drive as analog data, like a cassette head, and then it will convert that into the digital data. So you are right that that's a good way of doing it. It's just doing it with an actual cassette head would be awful. It would be really bad. Really difficult to align to the tracks on the disc. It would be almost physically impossible to do it by hand. So, but Wan Tobek, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Someone did something like that with a 3.5-inch floppy using audio on the normal heads. So they encoded audio radially. Oh, that's weird. But okay, I did take a picture of this. Yeah, so I need to now go back and get a picture of all of the weird schematics and stuff. Because there's still more of that. You know what? I can be standing for this. Standing feels good. I'm going to do that. Yeah, Helen Croft. I figured that's what you were saying. No, the analog directly into the read-write head. Yeah. All right, so I guess I'm just going to take pictures of all these schematics. These are definitely glass pane items. Is it big enough? Technically, it's kind of bad, but it'll work. Long-time viewer just lurking mostly. That's no problem. I appreciate you chiming in when you had an idea, though. Okay, let's get a picture. Boom. Okay, I'm going to open up that image for real, though, because I want to make sure that reflection's not too bad. It's workable. It's not ideal, but it's workable. For something I'm probably going to properly scan later somehow, I'm going to not worry about it. The red marker is overexposure. See, wasn't there a camera that recorded on? Yes, the Sony Mavica does that. It records pictures onto a floppy disk, but it does it digitally. Actually, Biffas, yes, there are Kodak cameras that use like a radial, yeah, they're weird. I have seen those. I don't have one, but there is a kind of like radial film that you can expose. It's, yeah, no, that is a thing. You're actually right there. I've never used one, but a Kodak disc camera. Look that up. I bet that's what it is. And that's disc with a C. I think that is the thing. So I'm slowly grinding my way towards building a computer, at least. Yeah, maybe I should make a fancy, fun, cool manual. That would be cool. Video floppy. I don't think that's it. No, not that. I guess I'm just going to do it. Why not? Kodak, disc, camera, disc film. Yep, that's it. That's it. So it is a disc of analog images. I've seen the cameras at Goodwill. I've never seen the media. Yeah, I bet there's no film left. I bet any film left doesn't work. So, yeah. And I'm pretty sure it goes into that cartridge. You're never supposed to see it like that. And no one would be able to, oh my gosh, develop the film anymore either. Well, actually, they might be able to develop it, but they won't be able to project it and actually produce real pictures. But yeah, that's the thing. That thing. That did exist. Okay, so there's that, whatever that is, I got a picture of. Then there's this. I just realized I can cheat slightly. I can stack these things on top of each other. You can't tell, and now I know it's in the correct spot and focused. All right, but I can't do that with the schematics. There's too many of them. These, I'm gonna slightly unfold the crease. That is okay. If I do this, if I rotate this slightly, then the shadow is gonna kind of go away. At least a little more. The camera's just in my face, but if I'm standing, it's not as bad. But now the laptop's casting a shadow, so actually maybe move it all over a little bit. There we go. That's better. See, individual picture work like negative, so it looks like it should be possible to make a print of them. Yeah, but you'd have to like cut up the disc, wouldn't you? That would kind of suck. I mean, if you gotta cut up the disc, then you gotta cut up the disc, but I don't know. I just wouldn't want to. All right, it's doing the stupid, oh, cool, rotation thing. All right, let's try that again. Maybe it won't think it's rotated this time. Better, okay. I'm slightly too far back. Yeah. That's cool, but I've never seen it. I was thinking of a camera that used standard 3.5-inch floppies to record analog on them. Oh, that's hilarious. That's my favorite way of learning something, is thinking that this is something else, but then seeing something completely different that matches the exact same description in another way. Oh, I will never get tired of that kind of learning. There we go, that's better. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, I like that. All right, now I'm gonna press that down, lift off one page, and then just keep on rolling here through every page of the schematic. All right, that's it. All right, let's tuck all that back in the floppy manual, because that's where it came from, and it's clearly for something floppy related. And I will go to the second MZI manual, because of course there's two MZI manuals. See, that's pretty cool that the manual has all of those schematics. Don't find often anymore. Yeah, that's also a really weird manual and schematic combination. I think that is for a modified floppy controller system. I'm not really sure. So yeah, there's weird stuff going on here. Okay, so this is the normal computer manual. Wow, that ink is so thick it's starting to go through the page. Yeah, there's that. Errata. Errata information will be found preceding the section to which the information applies. Okay. Ah, man, all of this. Is chat synced anywhere else? Hate losing it when Twitch chat disconnects. Jan Potts, the best way if you really want to like own the means of production on that is to connect to chat with an external IRC client. That's one way you can do it. All right, this is gonna sound really bad, but I'm gonna do it. I didn't do as much as I'd hoped. All right, what do we got? What was that? Was that the power supply pictures again? Those pictures are so good. This looks like this is mostly not all that modified. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Ah! I don't think there's a better way of taking this apart. So these are mimeograph pages, just for the record. Mimeographs are a rotating drum that has a mask, all right? And then inside the drum, there is ink. And as you rotate the drum, your page that has your mask for your text on it goes over and it squeezes ink out. So that is this like thick layer of ink that gets deposited on the paper. When you do this, you let them dry and you spread them out, and then it's fine. You put your actual production together. But after decades of sitting pressed into each other with probably weight on them, there's no way to do this without it separating. And yeah, it's really frustrating because this sucks, but there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. It's just how it is. Why is this so rigid though? It's like this section specifically is bad. Is that a weird crease in the paper? Yeah, if I like do this, you can see the sheen across the ink. That's unusual for like toner or anything else like that. It's because it's thick on top of the paper ink. It's not like in it, it is just on it. It can actually get so bad, it's tearing the paper there. That's how sticky it can be. That I might actually not want to do right now, because, oh man, that's terrible. That's really, really bad. All right, well, let's just keep flipping through the sections. Also kind of odd hearing Twitch chat being referred to as the means of production. Also, that sound is horrible. I'm not sure. I don't think I referred to him, but yeah. Sounds painful, ASMR. It is really scary sounding, Brian. It sucks. I hate that this is like this. So I remember reading how Wendy Carlos was able to recover some master tapes by baking them. It separated the tape enough to get a couple of good recording passes before it fell apart. Yes. That might be possible with these. The thing is, this has already been documented, so I'm not super worried about this. So I don't have anything that's that unusual in these, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm just flipping through the sections here to make sure that there's nothing else that's included. Like a stapled section like this. IMSI RAM 4A, that's slightly unusual. Anything that's stapled in was probably added after the fact. So let's go ahead and document that separately. I think I should slide that over more. See, will they separate easier if they warmed a bit? Yeah, I think that's what Holly was trying to get to. Maybe, but I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll try and do some research on mimeograph stuff. Yeah. Whoa, you were there? See, back in the 70s at school, I loved watching admin lady using one of those machines to make school notices. Yeah, they're really cool. I am trying to find one. I want one very badly. Eventually, I will have one. There was one that was local that I was really close to getting, but I didn't. I also want a linotype, but that's like another thing. That's a whole other thing. There was actually one that was nearby me, but they wanted like $500 for it, and I wasn't willing to spend that on something I would absolutely never be able to get working. Although there was everything for it, like all of it. But I don't know. Didn't feel like spending $500 on it at the time. Okay, that is everything there. Yep, okay. So this is done. This is the last thing. And we are slightly over 4 hours, which is my cutoff, so yeah. Let's see, I'm on the hunt for a reel-to-reel tape deck and an 8-track one. Reel-to-reel is good luck. I don't have any that actually work correctly, and when you just go and try and get one, they're super expensive. Brian, I have, wow, I just realized I didn't get any printers in this list, this lot of stuff. That's weird. Huh, they probably had some cool printers then too. Man, that's a shame. Let's see. What was the HP scanner you have? I have an HP4C. That's the one that I really want to get working. But I also have one over here that's a different one. This is a USB slash SCSI one. It is, oh, the label's on the back. I can't really get to it because I got stuff in the way. But it's like a 6100 or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. But it's an HP4C that I desperately want to get working. See, bending the sheets together should loosen the adhesion, like tightening the wind for slightly moldy magnetic tape. I was trying to like flex them into each other, and that wasn't releasing it, so I don't know. This one I'm pretty sure I've already documented, but I will just go ahead and do it again, because why not? Boom. You can find these old low-end ones for not too much. Yeah, it depends. I mean, if you get like a portable one, yeah, it's probably not going to be that expensive, but it's not going to be very nice either. Alrighty, this is first printing. Get this centered. Get it photoed. Okay. Boom. That's it for the first half of the documentation. Good grief. The other one's probably going to go quicker, I want to say. Like, let's just sample this really quick. I'm not actually going to start doing documentation. Let's just switch over to this. See what's in this thing. Oh my gosh, there's a big old hard drive. Okay, this is already super cool. That was the wrong side too, I think. Let's see. MSI 8080 RAM 4A. Okay. Well, that should be like in the computer thing, shouldn't it? Okay. That might be to the back of this. Center for the Study of the Future. Oh, well, hold on here. Well, you guys can't read this, actually. So that's fine. Okay. So that's like a bunch of code there. Sorry you experienced problems with the list program. The enclosed modification should fix this. Wow. Okay. That's hilarious. So this is a bug fix after contacting them, I guess. Okay. A lot of bug fix. Whoa. Is that Basic E reference manual from 77? Oh, that's a thing. They were studying the future in the past. 5th stream, 5-hour stream. Here we go. We're not doing a 5-hour stream. I'm not doing any more documenting. This is just a prelude for tomorrow. This is the same manual that I have the book for, isn't it? Where did I put that? It's down here. Where did it go? Where did it go? What? Where did I put that? How did I lose a giant thick manual for a hard drive? Here it is. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just, wait, but this says LSI version in print. This is written on. Are these different revisions of the same manual? Copyright 80, date, revision. Oh my gosh, this is slightly newer. Manual updated with editorial changes. Okay, so this one is newer than this one, so that one doesn't need to be documented. What? Subathon, let's go. No, no. We're not doing a subathon. No. So I bet the scanned version of the HDD manual is bigger than what the HDD can hold. Yeah, really. A random partial code sheet. Okay. Our first tractor paper of some code of some kind. Okay, dated 76. It's so cool this stuff is this old. Wow. This goes to this. That order. Keep that all like that. This is something. This looks like the MSI font, so I'm a little concerned about that. And then, oh my gosh. That's crazy. Is that what that thing looks like in there? Oh man, that's gonna be pretty. 8-inch Winchester type fixed drives. It supports something or another, 1.2 megabyte per second data rate. Wow. Oh man, that's cool. Okay, and then there's this, which is stapled to that. Addendum 300Q series firmware for Gencom 300. I don't know what that is. Terminal? And then, hold on, what's this? Internal rate of return worksheet? I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, there's stuff in there we'll definitely need to scan and then stuff we won't. But I will be documenting all of it for sure. But yeah, that's, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. So much stuff. Ugh. Okay, let's wind this down here. So, I've got the tether program. We've got a lot of images documented here. Good grief. How many do we have? 226 files, 2.1 gigabytes of pictures. Oh my gosh. So that was a lot of just cataloging. Wow. So that was time worthwhile. Good grief, so much. So at this point, I will now be able to go through the images and start figuring out, well, writing out what the names are of everything that I have and then cataloging them all. I don't know why I'm taking this off. We're just doing this again tomorrow. We can catalog this stuff and figure out what needs to be scanned, what doesn't need to be scanned. But yeah, it's a good start. Just be getting back to this tomorrow again. I'm thinking this second set might go quicker because there's some stuff that I know I'm going to skip. Then other things are going to go quick, like Microsoft Fortran compiler. I mean, I'm going to take a picture of that, the version done, and then that's a good size chunk of what's in this area over here. So we'll see how that goes. If it all goes super fast, we will photograph all of the S-100 cards that I have that are outside of the computer, so that I can start trying to look those up, identify stuff based on chips and things like that, because that's going to be another thing that I have to do, is figure out all that. So what's that laptop? Is that an E? I choose to believe it's an E machine. Yeah, it's an MSI laptop. OCR document digitization when? So first off, I have to figure out how I'm going to image the documents. That's going to be the biggest hurdle. For those of you who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, what I may end up doing is taking 2 panes of glass and making them into a point like this, and then putting the documents over the split and then photographing it from below with the camera fixed into a certain location. That will eliminate as much of the rounding as I possibly can, and then it will also allow me to quickly lift it up, flip the page, put it back down. So that's the current plan if I don't end up with a document scanner. The same document scanner that Curious Mark has used and reviewed in a video, they contacted me about doing a review in a video, and I told them I would do it, but I haven't heard back from them yet. So we'll see if that actually happens. If that does, then I'll probably use that, because that will make my life way easier. But until I have an answer one way or another on that, that will be how it goes. Maybe worth checking into how Internet Archive handles their book scans. I do need to ask them. I'm in the Discord server for the Internet Archive, and I'm going to drop them a line, see what they do. I'm afraid the answer is going to be, you know, snip, snip, snip on the binding and then run it through a ADF. But I don't consider that acceptable, so we'll see. They may also have, Google has some like crazy fancy book scanner that they use apparently. It's very similar to that setup, except it has 2 actual scanner beams that are vertical like that. And what it does is you move the book back and forth over those scanners, and then it has this really cool vacuum thing inside that will pull the next sheet over and then fold it over as it goes along, so it'll pull each sheet. It's kind of nuts. There's no way I could get one of those. It would be great. My stuff's in too bad a condition to do that with anyway, so I don't think it would be useful, because I'm gonna have to go through it each page to do it, so that's gonna be delightful and soul crushing. So all they says is best to go 600 DPI. I will go as high a resolution as I possibly can. I don't even remember how many DPI or megapixels this camera is, but I will get it as tight and close as I possibly can and then scan from there. The one thing is that if I do the shoot up T position or 90-degree angle glass thing, I will be doing it with the distortion from it being like that. I'm not going to try and shoot two cameras like that because I don't have them. And I will be using Image Magic to automatically correct the angle, which won't be too difficult to do, but it will mean that there will be some distortion towards the outer edges of the image as it stretches that data to fill in the trapezoid. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll probably try the whole process on a couple of short things first, like the catalogs or something, if I go that route. We'll see how it goes. If I do try and go that route, excuse me, I will probably go to like Goodwill or something and get a couple of same size picture frames and then just rip out the glass and then build a frame out of it. Out of just like some 2x4s that I take a saw and just cut a groove into to hold them in place. So that will be really easy to build overall. It's not going to be much of a challenge. So let's see how it goes. But I want to wait a little bit first and see if I'm going to get the document scanner to review, because that would be the easiest way to go. Again, though, I'm not sure that it would be good for this stuff. Like if we look again at that, the schematics at the very end of the IMSI manual, I don't think it's high enough resolution for some of this stuff, that scanner that Curious Mark was using. So I might, yeah, it's so tiny, so tiny. Like let's do this. Unplugging the Nikon here. I'm gonna grab my macro lens. There we go. I'm gonna change this out. All right. Let's get way, way down in there, and I'm gonna have to flip this around to do that. There we go. Open that up. Okay, so there are some drawings and text. There is my finger next to it, okay? My finger's pretty brutalized because I've been doing so much heavy moving stuff. But yeah, these things are just so tiny. Like, look at that word through, all right? Look at that next to, God, that's so small. Do I have a pen? Yeah, here's a mechanical pencil, okay? Here is the lead coming out of a mechanical pencil. Like, literally, I couldn't draw the word through that small. It's so small. So, yeah, there's zero chance that that 18 megapixel scanner could get that. But not everything in these is that fine, but it just means I'll have to mix. So you can always use the camera for special pages. Yes, yeah, Helen Croft, that's, yeah, what to do. Is that where a small scanner with a ADP would be better? Or you mean an ADF? Because what you are talking about is right there. That's what you're talking about. I do have one. That is my more recent USB ADF scanner. ADF, auto document feeder. ADF is the acronym I'm aware of. I do have one. The rollers on it are dried out. They don't grip, and then they leave marks all over the paper. And of course, it does that before it scans it, so it ruins it and then ruins the scan. So if I was going to run some of this stuff through that, I would need to take out the rollers and refurbish them. So your voice sounds like a Portal core when I pitch shift +4. Okay. So yeah, I may do that at some point, especially with the stuff that's in binders, because like the binder clip things, man, if I, well, okay, that's the other thing. The pages are stuck together. So no matter what, I'm gonna have to like rip apart the pages that are stuck together here, because they can't go in when they're gonna do that. Wait, that's, This is a not IMSI thing in the manual. There's more stuff in here still. I just accidentally flipped to this page and I was like, what? Why is it advertising some kind of paper reader? Because there's still more stuff in here that isn't part of the IMSI documents. Like, I just managed to flip to one random page and I found it. I don't even know. Gosh, this is gonna take forever to get through all this stuff. Oh, look. Oh, how to load the, so they had a paper tape loader that I didn't get. Woo, 5 hours, here we come. No, ending. Ending, no 5 hour streams. 5 hour streams are bad. Okay. Yeah, not scanned, documented, sort of. I can't document all the stuff in there. Yeah, so much for that hard cap. Yeah, well, I stopped doing stuff after that. I just blabbered for too long after that. Okay, I'm happy with this. We'll get back to using this more tomorrow, because we're just doing this again tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you guys all for being here. This was not necessarily fun. It was enlightening seeing what all I have and what work needs to be done. And I look forward to getting more of that done because we need to get, yeah, just scan it all and remove the random stuff later. Oh, that's not even what I'm talking about, Helicroft. I'm just thinking for like documenting what I have. I have things I don't know I have because they're mixed into the other manuals. That's the problem. So I won't know until, well, that's the other thing. If I don't want to scan this because this is already scanned somewhere and this is a lot to have to scan. But now I might have to scan them so I can go through and figure out what doesn't belong in there. I don't know. So, ugh. That's the thing that sucks is that it's all mixed into these and that it's less an actual manual for the IMSI and more like their portfolio of things that they had in there. So, I don't know. I'll figure out what the proper course of action is. So, yeah. Anyway, let's roll the outro here. It would help if I used the mouse that's plugged into the computer that's actually doing the streaming. Okay. Well, this was a good stream. Very productive. It was fun to test this to see how well that worked out, and I think it worked out pretty well. I look forward to optimizing this setup further. I just set this up in about an hour before the stream started, and I had to tweak some things because it didn't quite go as I wanted it to, but I think it's working out well, especially for this. But I want this setup to be the thing that replaces this, because this has issues that I don't think I can resolve. I definitely can't do this with the black magic that I want to get with the stream goal for subs thing. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, quick reminder, next week there will not be a stream on Saturday. I'm gonna move it to Friday because I have something I have to do on Saturday, so there will be no Saturday stream. I will try and update the schedule. I will probably forget, but I will attempt to remember. But yeah, no Friday or no Saturday stream. I will do it on Friday instead. And I'm also thinking in the future, maybe I'll ditch the Wednesday stream and only stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Let me know what you guys think about that on like Discord or something, because that might make more sense. Because the whole doing a stream in the middle of the week kind of ruins my video workflow, and I'm thinking that was probably a dumb idea. I was just thinking initially trying to have like as much space between the two stream days as possible, and now I'm realizing that was the worst idea. I should have them all clumped together. So probably do that, but let me know what you guys think about that. But yeah, this was a good stream. I feel very productive, and yeah, so I will see you guys next time. Tomorrow, because yeah. Oh wait, there's more outro for the YouTube VOD. If you enjoyed this, subscribe to watch the VOD. If you want to support the channel, you get a shirt or find me on Patreon. Then it's goodbye. I'll see you guys later.